Pedro,
Hey man, what's happening?
how are you, my motherfucker?
Yeah, I can't see you. Why
You
can't
can't.
Yeah?
All right, let me. Oh wait, I need to turn on the camera.
Yes, you do. Bam! Looking awesome, man.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers. I just went to pick up. You guys have this beer over there? It's like 20 centiliters. It's like we call it a mini here.
I have a big ass can.
Oh yeah, looks nice, man. You guys have like those beautiful artworks on the cans and bottle. We don't have that shit. We just have like the plain old brands, just like that.
You Portuguese need to catch up, mate.
Yeah, definitely. Cheers. I'm gonna find something to open up this shit.
All right, let me try and put this. Can.
Oh yeah, looks nice, man. You guys have like those beautiful artworks on the can. Back. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try and get this live onto Facebook.
We can be on Hangouts and on YouTube at the same time.
Yeah, it's done through the same link apparently, so we should be okay.
Say hi to Tanya, Gary.
Cheers.
Hey, let me get. Hey,
Hello.
how are you?
Good.
How's the Portuguese life?
Hey, man.
It's cool.
It's good. It's cool. Same old. We have lots of sun today, and yeah, it's great. I sold like half a box of Danis today, so to Portuguese audience, so it's cool.
Is it? Do you find it's growing like the design?
Yeah, definitely. I think the market here is transitioning from Funko Pop to Kid Robert. You know, that's. I mean, we have hardcore collectors. They've been collecting Kid Robert. Yeah, this is the cat I was talking about that gives me the allergies and stuff. Check this out. Check this motherfucker out.
Oh, hello! Look at that cat. That's a big old cat. That's big. That's almost bigger than Bella.
Is Bella around?
He's not. I don't know where he is. To be honest, he's.
Yeah, but that's the thing I'm saying. I think when Funko Pop first dropped in Portugal, it was like this huge thing, and now people are finding out they are collectors and they are transitioning from Funko Pop to other shit. So, yeah, I think it's cool.
Oh. Okay. Right, I put it on Facebook, so hopefully now the Facebook crew will.
Yeah, we can be live on Facebook at the same time.
No, it's not. It's not the same. It's not Facebook Live. It's just I've just posted the link to the. YouTube.
Are finding out they are collectors and they are transitioning.
Place.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, I'm just muting
We'll see if they.
The Gmail. Yeah, I'm cool now.
I have a whole bunch of your stuff here, actually.
Yeah, you can open it. Open it. I think it's the Cthulhu. It's the metallic version, I think.
Oh, so like the.
Yeah, it's that one, but it's NYCC exclusive, pickup only. It's metallic, I think.
I hope so.
Yeah, we hope.
Complete blind box. It could be anything. But to be fair, the Homer, he came in a similar blind box. So it was like a proper Simpsons blind box. It was the same thing. So it's cool. Yeah.
Actually, I have the same. There was the same figure on display at the Black Spot. Only it's the normal version, not the glow in the dark one.
Okay. They just do this on Twitter. Designer toys.
Did you see the? Did you check out these caps by Yumi Toys?
Which one was that? Let me just.
Okay. Yeah. Cool now.
Right. I put it on Twitter and I put it on Facebook. Let's see what the crack is.
Yeah, cool. Hopefully we can have some people on. I mean, it's my third birthday.
I'm hoping so. I mean, it's like 5 p.m.
Yeah, let me share it on Facebook as well on my page.
Oh yeah.
Did you check out that 1,000 followers app thing?
I had a look, but I couldn't be bothered following other people. Like, it just seems like too much effort.
Yeah, it is. You can actually choose between likes and follows. I'm giving it a go. I don't know. I'm not sure why, but yeah. I mean, let's try a couple of months to see if anything pops up. I don't know. Yeah. How did you find it in New York? Cool.
Oh man, it was such a good trip. Like, obviously, the Designer Toy Awards was as good as it possibly can be. But the whole trip was great. It was great to see so many friends. I met up with my boss for a week, and then Gemma arrived later on in the time. I was
but Gemma arrived after the award ceremony, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, you were alone at the awards?
Well, I was with my old the guys that were getting married, Jackie and Sassy. They were the award ceremony with me.
Okay. Oh, I mean,
it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, but it must have been like I don't know. I felt it too, man. It was awful as fuck.
It was. I mean, it was, but it is what it is. I think it makes us stronger. I think we've come back from New York, and all three of us are determined to work harder to prove that we are the best blog out there right now. I don't think it matters the size of your fan base, whether you've got 20,000, whether you've got 10,000, whether you've got 5,000, whether you've got 2,000. If you're putting out good content and actually making a difference, and then I think you deserve that award, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes in May. I'm hoping to be in New York for
aces.
The 5 points. I think that should be quite cool with Clutter.
Yeah.
Are you and Tan, you going to come across? I think you should. I think you should. You should come to New York rather than London. I think it'll be quite fun in New York.
Yeah, I mean, London. Flights from Portugal to London are quite cheap now, so it's cool. I have a friend with a house in London also, so I'm okay in that part. You know, I'm free to travel there.
Yeah.
But I really, really want to go to New York. I've never been to the States, and I don't know. I just have this romantic idea of the city, you know.
It's an amazing city. I mean, I love it. I've lived there. I've been there for the last sort of, when did I first go? 2005. So like 11 years now. We've been to New York, and it's just an amazing city. It's completely different to London, and then in the same way, it's almost exactly the same. Like there's a shitload of people, there's shitload of stuff to do, but it's just nicer in New York. Like when you go to a bar, you're welcomed quite a lot better than you are in London. So like when I was going to the same bar each time in New York, they would remember who I was.
Cool.
And they would have my beer ready by the time I got to my seat. They'd see me come through the door. They'd start pouring a drink, and when I sat down, they had beer.
Just like a regular customer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, and you'd only have to do it like 2-3 times, and you were sorted.
Yeah,
I don't think you'd ever do that in London. I don't think
awesome, man, awesome.
you'd ever see that. But this is too. There we go. But yeah, I think the 5 Points Festival that YouTube are going to put on, I think is going to be I think it's going to be a success. I think it's going to be quite fun to do.
I think so, man. I mean, I was bummed about, I don't know. We talked about it on our little chat. I think the main issue I had with Spanky getting the award, it was, it's not even an issue. It's a bummer, you know. It's just, I don't think they brought much more work than we did in the past year, you know.
No.
I was writing about it. They didn't do that much. That was the main reason I was so.
I think with the fan voted.
Yeah.
Days, if you've got a bigger fan base, you are going to win the award.
No matter what.
They've been going 8 years plus, and if you put effort into canvassing votes, then you'll likely win that vote, whether you've done anything worthwhile that year. I mean, to be fair to Spanky, he does a lot. We do a lot. Toys Are Evil does a lot. Vinyl Pulse does a lot. Urban Vinyl Daily does a lot. There's a lot of good blogs out there, but if you've got that fan base that you can count on, that you can go to, whether that's on Facebook, whether that's on email, whether that's on your next door neighbor, you're going to win that award. And that's not just for best blog. That's for the store. Yeah. That's for any of the fan voted awards. You just need a bigger fan base than the other people that were willing to vote for you. And that's just how it works. I mean, if it was a judges panel, then it would be different, but it's not. It's a vote.
Yeah. Hey man, show us the Hug G you got. That big one.
Oh, the big one. Oh.
Yeah, oh man, it's fucking massive.
It is.
It's huge, man.
Oh, it is. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Look how big that is. It's bigger than my fucking head.
Oh my god.
But the thing with this one is that it.
But is that solid resin? It can't be, right? It's like protocasting.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
It's because those from the ToyCon, I remember Hut G said that he didn't have the time to do the rotocasting thing, so he just pour over the resin, and they're like really, really heavy and massive. But the way I think that's not against the way you're holding it, so it's cool, man. But it's huge. It's huge.
It's huge, and it's got a bit of weight to it, but it's not crazy heavy.
Okay.
Like, it's not crazy. I mean, what is crazy is that he can do the 4-inch just as beautiful as the 15-inch.
Oh my god! Oh man, how the fuck you bring that across the United States? He looks like a little child, man.
He does. Like everything's just. And the thing is as well, there's so many articulations to this point, like the arm, the fist, the legs, the wings at the back, obviously.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
It is a beautiful design. Yeah. It really is. And he obviously, this year, he deserved to win the DTA for thing. Yeah. The thing is, he'll probably win it again for the 4-inch next year. I wouldn't be surprised if that wins again. Because it is beautiful.
Format, man. Dude.
I mean, there's not many people putting out good blanks right now.
Yeah.
Really?
I think I think it's a good topic of conversation, really, to be honest, because I feel like every artist that puts out a blank, or I'm generalizing here, obviously.
Yeah.
Like they don't want a blank; they want the next Danny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't think I can be more specific on that subject, but I feel that designers are not conceiving blanks as a blank per se, but to rivalize with the already established formats like the Danny. That's the most popular. I think it's my opinion.
I think that's probably true. I think you've got the greats like the Dunny, the Maddell, the Money. It's a struggle to actually. We've seen sort of companies and artists sort of put out like the Dude Box and things like that, and they disappear after a little while because I don't think it's that easy to do. But
man, I want to see the Key from Toy to War make a comeback. I love that format, man.
Well, the thing is, we're seeing the revival of Teddy Trooper 2.0 with Flying Fortress and Muffin Man doing those sculpts. That's what we need. We need those guys that did it sort of back in the day to actually come back and make it to the new sort of people that are sort of collecting right now, because it's a completely different crowd than it was 10 years ago. A lot of the people have sort of drifted away and got pissed off and disappeared. But right now we've got a huge market that we can.
Yeah, it is, man.
Like the Teddy Troopers and even to like this, like Maddell and who else can make a good run of it again. They can sort of reintroduce themselves and see where it goes, and hopefully they'll.
Yeah, good points there, man. I think so. I think those guys from back in the day, those guys that really knew how to make things, like they knew what they wanted from things, they should make a comeback. And I don't know, we can speak about artists here. There's probably like a handful of them that are completely solid in hair aesthetics, like completely, you know what I'm saying? Like those guys, you know, that those guys are the shit. And then they are artists that go from here to there, and they have lots of variations in their style, lots of variations in their aesthetic. They are not so sure about what they want to put out there. Because I think there's also a lot of new artists that are growing.
Yeah.
We probably will see those artists like full blown in I don't know, 2-3 years maybe. Hopefully, if the market stays this way, I don't know.
I think it's difficult as well because a lot of people are going to have to invest their own money.
Yeah.
I think the time and place of getting investment in your money, getting investment to create your work is probably gone. Except the fact like Kickstarter and things are still there, but I think you've got to really, you've got to have a special product to make Kickstarter work. Kickstarter doesn't work just automatically. If you put a Kickstarter out, you can't guarantee that it's gonna.
You know what I think about Kickstarter and that kind of shit? I think in Kickstarter, I'm generalizing obviously, but people want a lot of shit for less money. That's the essence of Kickstarter, you know? They want lots of shit for a small amount of money.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, either if it's board games or a gadget or whatever, man. They just want like the goals thing. They just want the stretch goals. They just want like I paid like 100 euros or something, but I received this and that and that and that and that and that and that. I think that's the main essence of Kickstarter. It's my opinion. People want lots of shit.
I don't disagree with you. I think it's true. It's definitely difficult to run a well-oiled Kickstarter and actually get to that point of, especially for a new artist. I think I disagree with myself there. I watched, I think it was October Toys, the last one they did. I forget where it was now, but they didn't make their target. I think the one that they did with the OMFG GID figures, Series 4, that passed easily. But I think the last series they did, it didn't. I don't think it passed. I think it's a struggle to get people to invest in your product, and whether you're a new artist or an old.
Yeah, definitely. And the truth is, there's a bummer right there, because I think there's a lot of people with good ideas that they don't have the money up front, and they are like, just give me this kind of money and I can make this shit happen. But the thing is, there are also a lot of bullshitters out there, so I'm not just going to give you more money for nothing, for no reason,
Yeah.
And Kickstarter and other crowdfunding websites like that, they got burned a lot by those hustlers and those kind of, I don't know, flops or things.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, I've had a few. Let's just check.
We are on Google.
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, it says there's been a few viewers, but is it just me and you that is chatting?
No, 3 viewers right now.
Yeah, I think I
think Paulo is online also, Zucari. Actually, I need to pay Zucari for a figure.
No, I think we are live.
Yeah, we are 4 viewers. Okay, we're cool. Good. Yeah.
I don't know who the 4th person is. Whoever the 4th person is, still live.
I think it's right. I think I'm gonna have a glass of wine. I'm gonna be classy tonight, just for the sake of the 3rd anniversary.
That's fine. I mean, I've got some absolutely spectacular citrus IPA.
Man, that fucking art on the cans. I mean, in Portugal, just check this out. This shit out. In Portugal, if we had a can like that, for only for the branding, you would pay like €5 more.
Yeah. I mean,
it's crazy. Yeah, but it's beautiful.
It's probably a little bit more expensive because it's a big can, but I think.
Hey, says hi. Yes, we are live. Paulo, I need to send me your PayPal address so I can PayPal you. I told Paulo to send me one of his Negoras for that he customized. For instance, there's a good example. I think Paulo is growing as an artist. He's he has his own shit going on now. You can look at a Sofubi or a Kaiju that he painted, and you can say right away that shit is from Zucari. It's that type.
Oh, Paulo Mendes.
Zucari.
Yeah. He's definitely got a.
And that thing he does with the bubbles and stuff, that shit is from him. You know that is from him when you see that, and that makes me happy. It's like a really, really unique aesthetic.
Yeah, I mean, he did ToyCon. Probably 3 years ago now, because we've done 3 years ago, and him and Toy Terror, so Rich Sheenan, they shared a booth and they went all balls out. They filled their booth. I don't know how much sold. I don't know if it kind of knocked them a little bit, like then knocked their confidence, because ToyCon's a weird and wonderful thing. You've obviously got your market that you can sell to the regulars, but the general public is proven difficult to sort of spend their money, especially when you're looking at sort of like a £40, £50, £60 sort of custom. People don't have £60 to spend on a piece unless you're a massive fan. It's hard to sort of drop £60. That's just the way it is, I think.
I think it's the hardest part to explain the regular collector, the one that collects like Funko Pop and all that more cheaper things,
Yes.
For instance, in my shop, I have on display Danny from from JPK, the one that he put out on this Toycon. And they frequently ask me, why did I pay what I paid for a custom from JPK if I can put on like 15 euros for a blind box for a Danny? And it's hard for people to understand that, that concept. And it's even harder to understand that there is a whole convention that's around that subject of customs and custom-made shit and all that shit. But I think the main thing here is we're talking about art above all, and art pieces, and that's what people need to realize and understand. We're not talking simply about collections or I think the key word here is art, and the value that has to you and to others, the way that is perceived by those around it. And like other forms of art, paintings, it has its own economics going on, its own world going on. I may be a little confusing to explain this, but it's all about the art, and that's the key word that drives people into the art toys world.
Yes.
Not so much as designer toys, but I think it's all that bullshit, call it art toys, designer toys, wherever. We're talking about art here, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. It's designer toys, or at the end of the day, it's artwork, and
yeah, it is.
But
that's the truth.
But I still think the economy in the world right now isn't great. So to try and sell people's artwork is difficult. It's always going to be hard to do that, and it's probably disheartening for the newer artists to they may sell 1, 2, 3 pieces, but if people go into like Toycon, Comic Con, San Diego, DCon, they've gone in with their set amount of money, and they know they're going to go to the X, Y, Z artists and spend their money. Then there's going to be sort of like, whether it's 50, 100, 150 other artists that are going to struggle to get a portion of that person's money because they've already spent it at their A-lister artists, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You go to like the John Pauls, the Chris Ryanak, the Amanda Louise Spade, and spend their money there, and then the smaller artists are going to struggle to actually get a cut of that money.
Yeah, definitely. And I speak for myself. I do that shit. When for instance at Toycon, I already knew what I was getting, what I wanted to buy. I did that. And even though I wanted to buy from lesser known artists, I was broke at the time. I spent all my money on the pieces I really wanted to get, and I really wanted to get some smaller ones that I got to know at Toycon, but I couldn't. I was fucking broke, man.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be interesting to see how Toycon evolves with this 2 days this year, or 2 days the next Toycon, and see how that sort of works in favour of the artist, or does that disadvantage the artist? How are the artists going to sort of move from the last 4 years of sort of doing 1 day, releasing everything they've got, and it sells out or doesn't sell, and then at the end of Saturday, usually we're packing up and we're going home, or we're going to the bar and we're forgetting about it, kind of thing. Whereas this year, we're going to have 2 days. We're going to have that ability for people to come back again and maybe have more money, maybe have been to the bank machine. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it's going to be...
One thing that will be interesting to talk about, I think it's the engagement of the major brands at Toycon, like getting Kid Robert in there. I'm speaking Kid Robert because it's the main player, I think, right now. You can't deny that. It's the most well-known brand out there.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it really is. It's
It's impossible to deny it. But I think, just imagine if we got like representation of Kid Robot, Colors, Mighty Jacks, I don't know, those major players, how I think it will benefit a lot Toycon, you know, in my personal opinion. And it justifies having them for a 2 days con. So
yeah, I mean, I've reached out to Kid Robot to try and get them to come out, and I was talking with the old president, Bob Africa, and he seemed keen, but then obviously he left Kid Robot for whatever reasons, and then I'm trying to get in contact with the guy that's sort of like running the place now, to try and get him to come over and get Kid Robot into London. I think it's only going to benefit the European sort of like UK market.
Definitely, you can't go wrong there. I mean, you can't go wrong.
Having legit sort of designer toy big companies like Kid Robot in London, I think it would.
Yeah.
It'd be great for it all concerned. It really would. I think it's going to get more people through the door, especially if they did like an exclusive release.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I mean, it's always going to. I don't know. Without speaking to sort of like Tenacious Toys and sort of Clutter and the guys that sort of Mash and Toys that sell. Actually, Mash and Toys really don't sell.
I don't think
They don't really sell sort of production stuff as such. So Tenacious Toys, did Tenacious Toys do? No, Tenacious Toys don't.
I don't think so. No, I think they do. Yeah.
No, Tenacious. Do they? No, Tenacious Toys don't. Benny doesn't really. I mean, he doesn't. I mean, he sells it on his website, but he doesn't sell it at cons.
Yeah, on my side they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, online they do, but like at cons. Whereas we have at Toycon, we have like the Collecting Display and Minty Fresh and stuff that sell Kid Robot products. So I don't know how that would affect like Kid Robot coming over. Because if you've got a boot, you've got a room that's
that's packed with. It's a good point, man. And
you kind of don't want to ruin it for like the Collecting Displays and the
for the indie companies. Yeah.
I mean, as difficult, but it's trying to work out what the best scenario is that would benefit everybody. Even if Kid Robot was there just in person and sort of maybe bring Kozik over and have him do signings. They don't have to sell their product. They just have to sell themselves.
Yeah, like
an
endorsement or something. Yeah.
Exactly. It's just an endorsement of Toycon more than anything.
Just guys saying like, Kid Robot is here, kids. It's cool. You can like it now. Just kind of, I don't know, some shit like that.
What, are you seeing chat somewhere?
What?
Oh, is this chat on Facebook? I'm trying to find.
On Gmail, YouTube.
Are you seeing it on YouTube?
Yeah, you go to YouTube. On your right side, you click on the chat window.
All right, let's have a look. Maybe I'm missing people. Show list. Right hand side.
Some shit like that.
What?
You have to mute your YouTube window.
Yeah, I've muted that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we already have some feedback on the chat.
Oh, okay. Where's the chat?
On the right side of the window.
Oh, yeah.
Check it.
Oh, I can see it now. Living the dream. Oh, yeah, so I can see. Oh, yeah, I can see cat here.
We're the final bosses of the internet right now.
I can see Felix. Oh, it's beautiful. I was looking at the other chat.
Okay.
All right, what's
Okay, you answer people. I'm gonna get myself a nice bottle of wine. We're celebrating here, guys. Don't judge me for this.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
So we have Blabberfish. Do you guys know any artists in the UK I could get in contact with? I need some people to customize some of the finished ones once I make them. Oh man, Blabberfish! There's so many UK artists that.
Yeah, but Gary, he's talking about he's thinking of doing a blank.
Oh, so he's got.
Yeah, he's planning for his university project. He's planning on doing some blank vinyl toys. That would be awesome, man, if you can pull that off.
Oh, that's cool.
It's awesome.
Yeah, man, definitely. There's once you get the blank sorted, there's a whole host of people that will be willing to customize them for you. No doubt about it. Like, not just in the UK, but like Europe, even like the rest of the world. There's so many people that are always happy to look at a new format and the ways that they can manipulate that and make it into their own. So definitely, Blabberfish, keep in contact with the Toy Chronicle, and let's just get that news out there. And once you've got it out there, then we'll put you in contact with artists and see what the crack is. I mean, yeah, I think that sounds good. All right, who else is here? Oh, we have Felix. Felix from New Jersey. Mr. Cat Atomic. Hey, Felix, how's things? Are you on Google Plus? We can add you to the chat, and you can come join us if you want to chat face to face with the beard that runs this place, and also Pedro, our little Portuguese sausage.
Did you come? I'm here, man. I'm struggling to find a bottle of wine.
You struggle? Oh man, that's always bad. Like, if you can't find wine, then there's all sorts of problem. You should just get beer.
Yeah. Give me five. I'll be back. Just show the kids at home your the pins from NML pins from Kid Robert. Those are cool.
Oh yeah, I've got so at New York Comic Con, I picked up a few pins actually from a number of artists. I wish I'd got more. I mean, I didn't get enough, but where should we start? So my favorite pin is the RX-7 skull. Can you see that? I think you can see that. It's a beautiful pin. Oh, it looks like Felix might join us. Let's add Felix to this stream, and then we'll talk about pins. We'll talk about whatever comes up. Let's try and add Felix. Here we go.
Look at this shit. I'm going full classy today.
Oh shit! You got Martini.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Felix. Maybe join us. Okay. So let's see if this works. And if it doesn't work, then we'll talk about RX's pin, which is quite beautiful. It's a beast. You could kill somebody with it. See how big it is? It's a beautiful pin. His starry-eyed skull. 3 eyes. Works really well. I don't think I actually paid for this. I might have stole it from him. RX, I'm sorry if I did steal it from you. I owe you like $10 for it. if that's okay. Let's see if Felix is with us. What else? What other pins did I get? Oh, I'll tell you what pin I did get. I got the Boba Fett. So this is by Playful Gorilla. It's the Boba Fett sort of Mickey Mouse ears. It's pretty cool because it's actually got two pins, so you don't really lose it. It's these sort of big pins. Put them on the bag. Go on the London Tube. You've lost it. It disappears into the ether, and it pisses me off when I lose a pin.
I'm back.
Hey Pedro.
Yeah.
I was just talking nonsense about the Playful Gorilla Boba Fett.
That's cool. That's cool.
Nice pin.
Yeah, it is.
I think he might have these available on his website. Let me take a look.
That is cool.
Playful. If you guys want to buy it, then it'll be hopefully available, and I'll post it on the chat. Playful Gorilla. Here we go. So, Playful Gorilla. If you know, Alex, he's the nicest guy. He is absolutely sound as a pound. Like, he's got the biggest, cheesiest grin in the world. Like, if you're sad, miserable, and all you need is just a little bit of pick me up, you need to speak to Playful Gorilla. Like, Alex will sort you right out. He is great. All right, so I found, so these are $12, and I'll post the link of these in the chat so you can see those.
Those are cool.
Yeah, the Boba ears. So these are a collaboration between Playful Gorilla and Cash Canyon. Again, Cash Canyon sound awesome guy. So this is like obviously exactly what it is. It's a bounty hunter Disney sort of mashup. It's probably about a little less than 2 inches. But yeah, as I mentioned, it's got the two.
Yeah.
If one goes out, then you've got the other one to save it. And then if you do buy one from the link that I've just posted, then you get a free sticker as well.
Yay! You look like those guys from the TV commercials. You know?
Free stickers for the win.
Yeah.
Oh, look who's joined us, Wendy.
Hello, Wendy. What's happening?
It's our favorite Wendy from.
Yeah, actually, I like her Facebook page.
Wendy does the best.
Yeah.
Toy photography
Ever. Sorry, Andy.
Yeah, I mean, we forget about Andy.
I mean, Andy is the godlike. Yeah, you can't even speak of him. He's like a godlike figure. He's above all us mortals. But Wendy has this really cute sense of aesthetics with the Nandroids specifically. I love the work she does with those Nandroids. So cheers, Wendy.
Yeah, Wendy does a great job, and now she's got her own little studio in the garage.
Yeah, I saw the pictures. It's dreamlike, really.
So jealous.
Well, I'm gonna share Wendy's photography page also.
Wendy says, "You must be drunk." No, not drunk, not whatsoever. It's not 11:15 right now. And no, I'm not drunk.
Okay, so here it goes. It's
Andy Windy is still working. Yeah, Andy's still working right now, so he's going to finish probably work in about 30-40 minutes, and hopefully we'll be able to get his Asian ass on this stream, and we can we can ridicule him about his beautiful, youthful, boyish looks. That's the plan.
Yeah, man. Why can't I post any links in the chat room?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you not post things in the chat?
Yeah, I'll send you.
Send it to me and I can post it.
Yeah. That was mine. I'll send it to our chat room.
So, what other pins did I get whilst I was out there?
Did you show the Kid Robert exclusive ones?
Oh yeah, the Kid Robot exclusive pin.
Yeah.
This one. Yeah, this was a New York 2000. Yeah, New York Comic Con 2006 exclusive. You see that? Ooh.
I think that's cool. You have, I mean, you have the thing, the Danny there. The Danny looks like a hot dog. That's typically a thing you associate with New York City. You have that street vibe going on. I think it's a really cute piece to mark a date. You know, I love it. I saw it on Instagram, I think, and then I told you to go back and get some. They were free, right? They were giving those away.
Right? No, I wish.
Really? You paid?
These were $10.
Yeah.
These were $10. These pins were $10.
Oh, yeah. I think they were doing that shit a guy does in the cons. Like, if you come here now, then you'll receive.
Yeah, if you was the first sort of 10 people to say, I love Kid Robot, I think you got it free. But $10, I think is probably quite cool. It's
awesome. I love it.
It's also double pinned, which is a highlight of all my pin collections. Just double pin it, guys. It's simple. It just makes so much sense. I mean, obviously, if you've got a small pin, it doesn't make sense. But if you've got a over an inch pin, then you should double pin it. Just makes so much more sense to when you're sticking it on your bag or your jacket or whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
I've lost so many pins that are just single pins. It just pisses me off, especially when you pay in sort of $10, $12 for a pin.
$10, yeah, it's money.
So.
Thumbs up for Flap Slab also. I've got a pin I bought a pin. I'm gonna give you also the website from Flap Slab. Man, those are awesome. The concept is awesome. They got this concept about the Supreme brand, the box of Supreme. They went into the hype game. They nailed it. It's cool. Everyone, I like flashing it around. Everyone's like, "Oh, where'd you get that stuff?" The quality was cool. It was nice, and it arrived pretty quickly. I mean, those guys are from Singapore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Singapore to Portugal. It took like 1 month. One month. You know, it's. This is what I got. I'll send it to you so you can post it. Also, since we're talking about pins now.
Oh yeah.
There you have it.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Definitely high quality stuff, man.
And have you got the pin right now? Where's the pin now?
Wait up. I'm at my girlfriend's house. I think I brought the jacket. Wait up.
All right. While you're finding that, we're gonna say a massive TTC hello to our boy Toy Terror, who he was one of the original guys that when we were setting up Toy Chronicle, he was the brains behind a lot of sort of the artist.
Oh, I don't have it.
And it looks like Toy Terror is on the chat right now. He's obviously over in.
I want to talk to that guy for ages.
Yeah, Toy Terror. Rich, where are you now? You're in Tokyo. So it's 6:49 in Tokyo right now.
I love his stuff, man. Toy Terror, I want you to do an exclusive run for my shop, please. Hear me out. Yeah, man, I love his aesthetic.
Yeah, Toy Terror, he is
For
so
starters, the name.
in the world. It's
the name
great.
is fucking awesome, man. Toy Terror, that's it.
He's what I got up here. Toy Terrors. Oh yeah, I've got these two. Toy Terror's stuff is just insane. I've got two mini monies, and it's just the level of detail in some of this stuff is just.
I also like the work he does on Sofubi.
Yes.
Yeah, good, pretty cool colors.
Just everything about it, just great color work, great line work, great paint work. It's just he nails it.
You do, buddy. You do.
He does. He knows it. He might not believe it all the time, but he does.
There's been a while since he puts out something, isn't it?
Yeah, Rich, correct her as if we were wrong, but I think he's dealing a lot with teaching over in Japan. He's obviously recently engaged to his beautiful fiancée.
It's a good reason right there.
Yeah, I think he's living the dream over in Japan, and perhaps painting on toys isn't the most
glamorous thing to do in Japan.
Yeah, that's. He just said, "I'd love to, but I just never finish anything," and I think that's probably true. He puts so much effort into his pieces, his work, that I think he's never happy. And again, correct me, Rich, when he's doing a piece, to actually finish it and go, "Yeah, that's perfect. I'll send it off." And
yeah, I think that's the struggle with every artist. So most of the artists struggle with finishing stuff. I speak for myself because I'm a musician, and I have this really hard time finishing music and pieces. But once a friend of mine told me that the difficult is to finish something. You have to finish it, no matter what. It's the crucial thing. You'll never be happy with the final result, the end result. But what matters is what works in the thing,
Oh.
And that's essentially it. You have to put aside your judgmental eye on yourself, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
To finish something and let it go, and go you have to go to another direction and leave yourself with some work done. It's better to do some work than to do not finish nothing. It's But yeah, Toy Terror, please do some runs now. Yeah, I love to get my hands on one of his customs. It's awesome.
Hopefully we can get Rich back to London in time for ToyCon. It would be great to get him. And
you have to share his website now.
Oh yeah, let's find Toy Terrors.
Yeah, so people can see what we're talking about.
I mean, it's insane, some of the work that Rich put out. It really is. Just the level of detail. It's just.
I'll be back. Sunny is asking me for some ice.
Okay, go for it. All right. Big cartel. There we go. So this is Toy Terror, guys. Go check it out. The link's over in the chat room there. I don't know, Rich, have you got anything for sale right now? I mean, there's some awesome pieces. Oh no, let's have a look. Sold out. Oh no, the TTC wrap thing. Oh, that's a nice piece. You got the Howl Zombie. That's always nice.
You're checking out Toy Terror's website?
Yeah. There's a few pieces there that are still for sale.
Let me check it.
Guys should jump on that right now. You won't be disappointed, that's for sure. There's definitely a few pieces on there that you could pick up, and for a decent price as well. They're not crazy prices. There's so many good pieces on there. Check out the Hannibal Holocaust Tyrannosaurus. Wow, that'll blow your little minds.
Which one? Oh
The,
yeah,
uh,
yeah.
The T-Con.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cannibal Holocaust. Oh man, it's just.
Are you kidding me? Why is this still here?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Rich, you need to spend some marketing money and get that out there. Right, who's messaging me? Okay. What else have we got?
I think I'm buying one right now.
I think I'm buying. Oh, I'm just gonna spend some money. Of course you are. It's gonna be beautiful. All right. Who else? We had another joiner. We had Dino Dude. Is it Dino Dude? Dino Dude. Hey, Dino Dude.
Hey man, what's happening?
Apologies, that's not how you say your name. How's things? How's your still Friday night? Yeah, how's your Friday night? It's great that you join us on this.
Yeah, definitely, man. Because we were here like celebrating the third anniversary of Toy Chronicle, and my girlfriend is going out by herself tonight with some friends, and I'm staying here just for you guys. So appreciate it.
Get rid of the girlfriend. I thought I was gonna have a night in by myself, but I ended up going to work. They had Halloween drinks, and then when I got home,
what is a Halloween drink?
Halloween drinks. Well, they were doing cocktails in the office.
Okay. Oh yeah, like celebrating, like yeah.
So they were doing sort of like really crappy Bacardi sort of cocktails with food coloring, and it was just nasty. And I just bought my own beer. I was like, yeah.
You want to end up with your stomach like.
Yeah, I'd rather drink good beer. And talking of beer, I'm out. I'm
gonna stay here and talk. You go.
All right, you talk to people. I'm gonna grab a beer.
Yeah. So guys, we're talking about Toy Terror here, and this guy has some incredible shit going on his website. I mean, there's some custom dunnies for ridiculous prices that are still available at his web shop. You guys should definitely check it out, or else I'm gonna get some. Really, I shit you not. So, when Gary comes back, we're gonna talk about the New York Comic Con. Actually, he picked up some pretty cool shit for all of us. There he is. I'm talking about the shit you picked up in New York Comic Con.
Comic Con, oh yeah, I picked it.
But I'm talking about toys, not herpes. So don't. You saw that? You saw that?
I didn't. This time I didn't pick up any herpes. I can assure you.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think I did anyway. Let me just.
I think that shit only shows like 3 months later or something.
That is quite possible. So it could be a Christmas present. It could be like a.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk New York Comic Con. What do I get? Before I do, actually, I got this.
Or you wanna another beautiful can.
It's a London ale from Portobello Brewing Company. Stiff Up.
It has this like this surf vibe going on, you know, like 70s surf or something.
Tastes all right.
I'm gonna pick another bottle so I can join.
All right, let's talk New York Comic Con. What do I get? Before I do, actually. Oh shit.
Or you wanna another beautiful can.
It's a London ale. Portobello. Might be honest. Felix.
It has this
Hey.
like this surf vibe going on, like 70s surf.
Have you got two windows open?
Yeah, I think I just closed.
Oh, there. That's better.
You have to mute one of them.
You do. How's things, Felix?
Hey, Felix.
Good, man.
It's good to see. Good to hear your voice again after all of 2 weeks. I miss.
Yeah, has it been? I don't even know, man.
Almost 3 weeks. To be honest, it's almost 3 weeks, but it was good to catch up with you in New York and hang out at the DTAs and stuff and drink some beers and whatnot.
Hold on.
Let's get your video on. Are you on video? Let's see your beautiful face.
I don't know. How do I turn it on?
If you look at the top of the screen, maybe there's like a bar. And it's
Wait. Hold on.
There we are. Look at your beautiful face.
Yeah.
Hey.
So now we have 3 people on this little chat room. Felix, Pedro, and myself. We've got a few people in the chat room as well. Felix, just so you know.
I'm trying to like open up the YouTube window again because I closed it. I panicked and I closed it, so I'm trying to open it up again, and so I can mute it and read the comments.
Yeah, the trick here is to mute the YouTube window and speak on the Hangouts of Google. Life hack.
Let me find
Life hack.
link.
I'll let you get that sorted.
Okay. It's coming.
That's what she said. It never gets old. It never does. I'm always going to say it.
No, it doesn't.
So, Felix, tell us about the time after New York Comic Con. What have you been up to?
What have I been up to? So I've been doing a lot of sculpting. I got working on like an original resin release.
Cool.
So that should be pretty interesting. Hopefully, want to try to have it done by the end of the year.
Yeah, I've seen it. We've seen it on the Catatomic Instagram page, and man, it's looking good. You're doing great at that.
Thank you.
It's going to be a great release, I think. It's. I know we've spoken about the potential of other things, but that really does great. Let me try and I'm going to just get your Instagram page and post it on our comments.
Yeah.
And look, Andy's trying to do something.
Yeah, Andy just tried to message you.
How you doing, Felix? Garrett.
How are you?
Pedro.
Andy's in now. He's not. I don't think he's on video chat just yet. Are you still at the restaurant, Andy?
No, I've just finished work, mate. Hold on.
Hold on. Have you got clothes on?
Yeah, just about.
Just about. Is it May's clothes?
Slag.
Hey,
How do I get?
that way.
How the hell do I get this back up? Oh, no.
Are we talking video or are we talking, because I can't help you.
What
Can
you
you see?
doing?
I'm fiddling. Oh, there you are.
Are you sorted? I can still see your little dude.
Can't you?
Yeah.
FaceTime built-in. Save. Can you see my damn fat-ass face?
Yeah, but I can't see your live feed. There's a top bar that you can click on.
Ah, yeah. I see your monkey ass.
Hey!
Hey, how you doing, Felix?
Hey.
What's happening, man?
Pedro.
Yeah.
It's the boy crew. We need a girl in the crew.
Get Windy on.
If you're still here, send me your email address and we'll add you to the screen to add some beauty and some finesse to this.
What do you mean, Andy just got it. But don't be like that. Talking beauty and finance.
Right.
All right, so Andy, we were just talking to Felix about post New York Comic Con and what he's up to right now, and he was talking about his new resin original sculpt that he's up to, which Andy, I'm sure you've probably seen on Instagram, looks pretty amazing. And we can't wait to see how that turns out. Actually, it's going to be.
See if I can grab it real quick.
Oh yeah, definitely. We can show it on the live stream.
This.
Oh yeah, TTC.
All right.
You found it?
Yeah. Oh, thank God I found it. So, little dude I'm working on right here.
Oh yeah.
It's like a little owl. Got the skull, classic, catatonic skull on it. Cool part about it,
Yeah.
the head, totally detachable. Not obviously, it's not anywhere close to being done. It'll get there.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine it's a quick or easy process to actually build something like that you can read.
Felix, can you show it again? My connection is shit.
Sure.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah.
And then like the head, detachable.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it now. Cool, man.
So you're sculpting that all yourself?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's an idea that I've had for a while. So.
Are you gonna make it in resin?
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'm gonna do it in resin. Thinking of maybe doing an initial run of maybe like 10 or so.
Yep.
It works out. People like them. Buy them. But so I'm doing a run of 10 finished painted ones, and then I'm in talks with someone right now to maybe do a custom show with them.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah. I definitely think a small run to sort of get that initial interest and get those sold is definitely the right way to do it.
Yeah.
There's no point in making 20, 30, 40 and trying to sell those and then if you only sell 20 and you feel kind of bad about yourself and like, oh, what did I do wrong?
Yeah.
You might sell those and then it builds that interest up rather than sort of like checking out more and more. But yeah, man, I can't wait to see what comes.
Yeah, I'm excited. To finish it up. But with that and all the other shit I'm working on.
What else are you working on? Anything that you can talk about?
Yeah, I mean, just a bunch of customs. Just finished one last night. Where was it? And I just put it up on my shop this morning. This little dude right here.
Classic.
Felix is atomic. Aha, yes, now I know.
Oh yeah, Andy, sorry.
When
I didn't.
you showed it, I was like, damn, now I know. All those hours of posting about his work, now I can see your face.
That's why you were so quiet, man. Let's start
that again.
This Felix, it was like, what? And then he showed his bunny, I was like, all those late nights.
Me, Felix. Felix is catatonic. Catatonic, me, Andy. Andy is Big Boy Poo. He's a little shithead. You might know him.
I do.
That was killer, Andy.
Damn. Great work, man. Truly. To put a face on your customs.
Thank you, man.
Oh, Andy, you're a beautiful human. I remember what I was saying before. So, Felix, tell us about your. If you want to, you don't have to actually. Tell us about your experience at New York Comic Con trying to not sell your wares, but kind of market yourself? How did that go at New York Comic Con?
Pretty well. I think. I mean, you know the story. It went pretty interesting.
Of course, I know the story. That's why I'm asking.
So, I mean, for Andy and Pedro and everybody else watching, I kind of, went out of my way to try to get my work put out there, and without naming names. And it didn't really go as planned. A lot of people weren't really interested in seeing it. But it was kind of an interesting experience that it kind of just motivated me a lot, and that's where I got the motivation to make the resin toy.
Yeah.
So,
and I think that's probably the better end goal. Actually, is making your own sort of release rather than any sort of expectation from another production company.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah. So I'm like, why am I getting hung up over all that? Where I can just fucking do it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
definitely, I think that's the.
As long as we cover your stuff, that's all you need.
Yeah, man. I tell Gary all the time. Whenever something new happens in the world of comic, the Toy Chronicles is first enough.
Damn.
Even not just new, try just give us a call. We're here.
Say that again, Andy. You're breaking up.
Yeah. I'm getting a lot of static over here.
This is like not just toys, anything in general. Just give us a call. Message Gary, message Pedro, message me.
Yeah, definitely.
I think all three of us, Andy, myself, and Pedro, we just want to get in everybody's sort of grill and try and get as much information, whether it's about working progress shots, whether it's about finished production pieces, whether it's about resin releases, whether even like pin releases. I think a lot of people have got interest in that. As long as it's coming from sort of artists they respect, I think they're looking for something that they can collect. So like DTA pins, made toy pins, Kid Robot pins, RX pins, anybody who's like people just want to collect their stuff. So we just want to hear about it from the artist. It's difficult. I think Andy and Pedro agree is trying to find that information ourselves.
Yeah, Andy, did you check out my latest post?
What was your latest post?
You check it?
Yeah, the
Punk Drunkers with Incredible Shop.
Yep, that's right.
2-0, motherfucker, for me.
Yep.
It's the second Japanese post in a row.
So, is this?
Here's the. What?
Was this a kaiju post? No.
Oh, it's kinda. It's this guy that has like 3 shops in Hong Kong. It's called the Incredible Shop. He only has Facebook and Instagram, but he does like music, fashion, and toys.
Oh,
he's going to have.
Yeah.
He's going to have a show on Sunday at one of his shops in Hong Kong, where it's this kind of shop / art gallery, and he's putting on an exclusive kaiju figure that was the original from. I don't want to miss the names; those names are difficult to pronounce, man. Yeah, but you guys know what it is. It's
Was this the Halloween surprise? The
what?
incredible.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. And the original figure is from Gokodo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the same person.
Incredible is doing a Gokodo figure with another hat and like this little jersey. Where the Impossible brand is like Incredible Shop brand, and man, those are looking pretty nice. I then contacted the guy from the Incredible Shop, and then he sent me all the info in English. So yeah,
Win-win.
just like 2 hours ago. When it's gonna be the show?
Saturday, tomorrow.
Yeah. Let me be sure of it. It's it's on Sunday. Okay.
Cool. So, Felix, a question for you.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Artist, which collaboration would you like to work with?
What's that?
Who would you like to work with? Company?
Well, I think I heard something there. I actually didn't pick up what you said, but I think I heard something.
You know what I said. NPK.
I didn't hear it.
I just had a little cough.
Who would you like to work
yeah.
with? And which company? Artist?
Who would I like to work with? I don't really know, man. I haven't, I haven't thought about. Well, yeah, but in terms of like just like a project, I don't really know, man. I haven't thought of collaborating with anybody. I mean, I've had ideas. What's that?
Super Suckler. You should make a bootleg figure now. Like get a founding Super Suckler.
I mean, I've had ideas for like a custom blind box series.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I've yet to reach out to any artist for it, but basically, you know, I had an idea for series that. So I have obviously, you know, I do like this very like skull type design, and there are a couple other artists out there that have a skull theme to their voice. So I was thinking of doing maybe like a blind box Dunny series with these artists, and kind of like a name that I had been throwing around in my head was like Skull, you know. So it's just all artists that do like that kind of skull work design.
It's nice. I love it. I like it.
What's that?
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool.
So there are a couple artists that I have in mind, but I've yet to talk to anybody about it. Hopefully, that's something that. But we'll see.
Let's make it happen.
I think with the blind box idea, I think it works really well. I think if you look at the guys from Mexico, the way that they do their blind box with their sort of like 10 artists twice a year work perfectly. They seem to be passionate. Like they're picking the right artists, and it's a beautiful thing to watch that sort of grow. So I still think there's life in the blind box world that we live in.
It's about random getting the chasers, isn't it, really? As in, like, you just don't know which one you're going to get.
Yes. I mean, that's what got us. I mean, that's what.
You know what I like about blind boxes? The thing is, I'm a guy that's always afraid of commitment, you know? And the thing is, when I watch the whole collection, the box chooses for me, you know? I'm so afraid, okay, I'm going for that one or that one. No, man, it's a matter of commitment. Then, yeah, I don't give a fuck. You choose me.
Yeah, we chose you.
Man, that's the convenience of the blind box.
Sure, man.
Yeah, and I'm See that I'm kind of the opposite. Where, like, I know what I want, and I don't buy blind box. I might not get what I want. I'm like, fuck it. No, I'm not going to do it. But
yeah. I think that's definitely where I've sort of moved to, is less of the blind box now. As much as I loved the blind box sort of 5 years ago, and knew sort of what am I going to get. But now I kind of want to pinpoint the exact design.
Exactly.
I want to find a sort of one that one that make my collection, I think, rather than sort of like.
Gary, honestly, if a blind box, for example, a dunny was £5, you wouldn't mind a blind box, but now they cost like £12, £13, so you can't take that risk.
That's true.
Money's got to be a factor, right?
Yeah.
2 seconds.
The thing is the price also, man.
Yeah.
Can we make sure somebody's not on? I think somebody's got like an extra mic on. Can we just make sure we've muted any additional screens? I think we're getting an echo.
I've just got this on. I've got no Facebook, no YouTube.
All right.
Yeah, I only have.
Pedro's got YouTube.
I got what?
Have you got the YouTube on?
No, man. My YouTube is muted. It was my life hack. Mute YouTube and you get Gmail.
What about your porn?
My porn is in the incognito section, so it's cool. Safe. I'm at my girlfriend's house, so I cannot, like, I don't know.
I thought you were married.
I'm not married, man. I'm married to Toy Chronicle, man. That's my wife right there.
Oh yeah, not like you're afraid of commitment.
Yeah, that's it. I'm afraid of commitment, man.
Well, you committed to Toy Chronicle, that's it.
Yeah, I know. I can't resist, like, the Asian charm, you know?
I do think, Andy. I think you have you got like loudspeakers?
No, I haven't got loudspeakers. Or just speakers coming out from my laptop.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna try to put on headphones, see if I could like.
Yeah, let's
help.
put some headphones. I'm gonna check some headphones also.
Right. So yes, blind boxes. I don't really do them anymore because all I end up with, I just end up with a vase full of blind boxes that I just don't have room for no more.
Whoa.
I just thought,
Yeah, I mean,
I don't still have room anymore.
the price is definitely another factor for the blind boxes. You know, they're like 15, 12 to 15 American dollars over here, and it's just you're spending that money, and you might not get something you want.
Yes, exactly. That makes a big difference. But it's different.
However, I will say that the last blind box series that Kid Robot put out, the odd ones, I loved every single piece in that series, with the exception of maybe like 1 or 5 of them.
I'm with you on that, Felix. I mean, when I saw the Mishka blind box series, I thought it will be it, for this year's blind box productions. But then the odd ones came and stole my heart again. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Because I'm a fan of the Universal horror thing, the old school Hammer films and monster movies and all kind of shit. And they are extremely well done, man. Extremely well done. Oh,
Is that
what?
the odd ones?
Yeah, the one. Speaking of which, Gary, you should open now that blind box you bought for me.
Oh yeah. This one.
Bought yeah. Actually, that one is if everything went according to plan, that one is the Cthulhu. Only it's the metallic exclusive.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, it was pick up only at the Kid Robot booth at NYCC?
It'd be disappointing if it's not.
Yeah, man. I'll say you keep that shit.
All right.
I was speaking on the chat with Windy. We should do like a TTC trading party where we get together and like trade stuff like blind box stuff we don't want.
Yes, that'd be cool. All right, so I used the old.
Yeah, you cut that shit straight, man.
Yes. I'll tell you what, I've not opened the blind box, even though you know what the result is. I've not opened one for a while. We'll see.
Smell it. Smell the vinyl.
Yeah.
I just sort of.
That was weird. To see someone else doing that is weird as fuck, man.
It is. It's weird as fuck.
Yeah.
But it still smells. Oh, just that smell is what got me hooked. So thankfully, Pedro, it is as we hoped. The
metallic one.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Look
it's so
at the
nice.
metallic.
It's cool.
It
man.
is. He's done a great. I mean, he's done a really great job with the whole design of this series. Like,
Yeah. The thing is, the Mishka series were all about the paintings and the accessories and stuff.
Yeah.
And this one, the odd ones, I think they invested more on the sculpting itself, you know.
Yes.
And it worked. It was a big step up. I think so.
Yeah, because if you look at like the tentacles, it's really nicely sculpted.
It kind of looks like you, Gary. Really. Check it.
Freaking lit.
I love it, man. It's cool.
It still smells as good as the
It's like
first one I opened.
yeah, that entire series is so good. It's just so good, man.
Right, do you prefer that series or do you prefer the 13?
Are you talking?
I'm gonna say the odd ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, the odd ones. Yeah,
Definitely, for sure.
the odd ones is pretty special.
I think everyone just connects with monsters and stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. One of the first customs I'd ever made was a Cthulhu money kind of thing. Hold on, I got it right here. That's
Wow.
probably the third or fourth custom I'd ever made.
I thought that sold. I swear we blogged that.
No, it never sold.
Man,
It never sold.
It looks like a Cthulhu from Sesame Street.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going for. This is maybe the third or fourth custom I'd ever done. And
Cool,
at the time, that was my thing, because I was really inspired by the old horror type stuff.
I wouldn't even sell it, to be honest. I would just keep it myself.
That's, you know what? After a couple of attempts at trying to sell it, I look at it and I'm like, I love it too much to sell, but I have.
How much you were going for when you were trying to sell it?
I think I was selling it for $100.
Cool.
With all that sculpt, 100.
I don't know how.
Perfect, man.
Yeah.
Did we blog that?
And then I have. I don't even remember. It was maybe 2.5 years ago. But yeah, I actually did the same character in a little Fumi form, and this little this blood drop from Suburban Vinyl. I don't know if you guys remember those or not.
Well, yeah, we know Suburban Vinyl.
Yeah, I mean they had these little red resin blood droplets that they came out with.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I painted the same figure on one of those as well. But yeah, maybe one day I'll pick up that design again.
I mean, there's a lot of renditions of Cthulhu out there. But
yeah, that's the only reason I stopped.
There was one that really stood out. I'm searching the blog right now. I think it was called Our Lady of Squid or something.
Mhm.
Let me check it. It's kind of a religious, very religious. Okay, yeah. Priestess, Cthulhu Priestess by Julian Briones. Conquering Alien. It's his name as an artist. It is this really cute, like holy figure, you know, like a Mary and Jesus figure, but it's all filled with tentacles and very Cthulhu-ish. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna post the link on our chat, guys, and Gary, you post it, please, on the general chat, so you guys can know what we're talking about.
Okay.
And this one is
Well, I remember that.
It's great, man. I mean, it's the overall feeling of the figure is awesome. There's a lot renditions of Cthulhu out there, and that one really spoke to me. I think it's a really heavy piece, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the chat now.
Yeah, so you guys can see it's really cool.
It's still not been made. How come that is still seen coming soon? That was done.
It was back in June, the 1st of June.
So what came in the post today? Not today, this week.
This week.
Whoa, that's really cool, man.
Did you see the?
Yeah, right. It's cool, right?
Did you see the 15-inch blank?
Yo, that's fucking huge.
That's what she said.
And they have a good.
Hook's done an amazing job with this. To be fair, he's absolutely nailed it.
It looks.
Do you know if Mana Toys still made that? Is it Mana? Mana?
I don't know. I don't know who's actually involved in the making of it right now.
Because you know the Toy Chronicles were done by Mana, I think. Manta? I don't know how you pronounce it.
Yeah, the 7-inch.
Yeah, the 7-inch.
Yeah, I don't know who did the 15-inch.
Is it smooth?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the 4 inches like? Because you know Colin, you know Big C.
Oh yeah, he
messaged me today, and he says like the 3-inch, 4-inch, the quality on his was a bit shit.
I mean, I'll be honest. It's different to the 7 and the 15-inch. It is. It's a little bit more rough around the edges.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Like he had like uneven surfaces.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can probably see that, but
compared to his 7-8-inch one, anyway. So
I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know if I expected it to be like I've got the 4-inch right here.
I wish I bought one. I really wish I bought one.
Well, I bought 2.
The fucking shipping I just couldn't.
Yeah.
Well, I'd paid for the shipping for this bad boy, so.
Yeah, but if you buy that, I would. You get what I mean? If you buy that plus the small one, yeah, it kind of works out. But all right, fucking hell, that's not me, mate.
It looks like a baby, man.
It is. It's a little baby.
It's wrong, man. It's fucking wrong.
No, I don't know. I mean, it is completely different to the 15-inch, and it is completely different to the 7-inch up there. It's a little rough around the edge. It's. I don't know. I don't know what people were expecting. I don't know how Hook kind of sold it. I don't know.
I think that is actually for customizing because it's so small.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he's not going to bother too much about the quality as long as it's not too shit. I don't know. I haven't got it in hand, but Colin messaged me and says, look, it's a bit dud. I said I didn't buy one, so I can't comment on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when you look at it, it's all kinds of beautiful. I mean, you could probably get really into it and sort of like pick faults, I'm sure. But
yeah, but picking faults, that's just scrutinizing it, as in like.
I mean, it's got a lot of articulation, considering it's all sort of resin pieces. So perhaps people have to be less sort of, I don't know.
As it's supposed to be a blank, like how the blank was supposed to be, like a platform.
Yeah. I mean, as a platform, it's beautiful. Like if you see that as a 4-inch platform without sort of scrutinizing it works. It's got the little tiny butt.
Yeah, that's what I love about it. That's the actual size I wanted him to release first before anything else.
It's got like 10 feet of articulation. I don't know. I'd like to see what people can do with it, and I'm hoping.
Have you seen John? John's already done his.
No, I only received it today, so I've got one that I need to package up and send to John in the next week. But I've got one. It's over there. Yeah, can you see it?
Bastard.
I've got one in the sort of blank with the 7-inch. So he's going to sit there. But
about resin, have you guys ever seen the bad apple? You know what the bad apple is, right?
Oh, is that the
one that is like
Cinderella or whatever?
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking beautiful.
Have you seen the pink chrome one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seen the pink chrome?
Yeah. It's insane. It's insane. Chrome. Yeah. You have it there, you bastard. He has it.
I don't have it. Andy must have it.
Come on, Andy. Oh my God, bastard.
Yeah.
Wow.
When did you get it?
I got it late last year, but I haven't showed it off. I've taken one photo of it.
Wow, look how big it is. I didn't realize it was so big.
Yeah, it is.
Is that what May says to you all the time?
Oh, yeah. But yeah.
It's beautiful.
Chroming's actually, it's quite hard to clean. But yeah. Madness. What else did I get from this week?
You only received that this week?
No, I mean, I got these this week. Bit cute. I got stung by customs, man. Got stung by fucking customs.
Those are great, man.
I was talking.
Bit too cute for you, Pedro.
I was actually
look like you like your hardcore shit.
Yeah, like hardcore shit.
You like your hardcore shit. You don't like this cute shit. Okay, you want a hardcore shit? I'll give you hardcore.
You know what I like, man.
What have we got? Shit.
My first ever custom. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, bring it on, man.
Alex, I hope that you approve of this custom. Yeah?
Bring it on.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
That's beautiful, man.
I actually painted this. I'm a customizer now.
You're an artist.
You actually painted that yourself?
I fucking painted that myself.
Is that metallic? It's metallic paint, man.
Metallic, and then we've got black wash to get the indent in. Black wash. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! I'm an artist. I'll charge you.
You know what that is? That is priceless, because that has all of your dreams of becoming an artist in there. You know.
Look at that! Look at that! Red paint.
All of your dreams are in that.
Red fucking paint there. A black wash to get all the details out. Look at that.
Oh my God, Andy!
It's the size of your penis.
It's a little bit larger, man. But yeah, it's cool.
So if we're talking about things we've gotten in the mail this week, let's talk about this bad boy right here.
Oh my God, you got it!
Oh, is that from the open edition?
Oh yeah.
Man, can you show us the bottom of the figure, please? Like the shoe? It says open edition made in China. Really?
It does. It says Cause 16 Open Edition, and then it says Medicom Toy China.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I think I saw some bootlegs of that run, man.
Already? Really?
Yeah, I think so. Wow. Yeah, already. You know, bootlegs of an open run, man.
That's ridiculous, man.
But did you know, the BBS, the plush ones?
The
black ones? China had them bootlegged before they actually came out.
I remember we spoke about that. Yeah. It's cool. It's insane, man.
It's crazy, right?
But yeah, are you happy with the figure, man, Felix?
Yeah, dude. You know what? I've actually never seen a dissected one in person.
Okay.
So I was a little surprised when I got it, and the organs are actually nice and glossy.
Oh shit! Are we talking about?
I didn't know that.
The cause,
the toy of the moment.
There it is.
Yeah, everyone. I wanted to get all the 3 versions, but Medicom is going to release them in December, and I think I through the shop. I think I could get hold of some. I don't know yet, but I'll try to. I want to get all the 3 versions of the dissected one.
Yeah.
Specifically the black one. I fucking love that colorway, man.
Yes,
I heard through the grapevine that the Shanghai show after this America one is going to be more releases, so don't pay aftermarket price. I keep telling people don't.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is I'm trying to convince people not to pay aftermarket prices. It's pointless. There's no point in paying more than $200 for it. There's going to be a million. Well, not a million.
Yeah, man. The thing with Cause, I think it's the guys that are reselling Cause are the guys that they don't know shit about toys or anything. You know, they probably are guys from the streetwear community. They know shit about Supreme and all kind of stuff. Yeah. They know how to make their way into the Facebook groups and all that shit. But even they don't know what they are selling, man. They don't have no fucking idea. We saw this week in the Cause buying and selling group. We saw this guy like selling the open edition for ridiculous prices. It was way overpriced. It was stupid, man. It was fucking stupid.
So dumb.
Yeah, we saw a guy on the Facebook group trying to sell the whole lot for like $4.5 grand. It's like,
yeah, man.
Everyone just laughed at him. It's like, dude, you're smoking crack, mate. There's no way that you're gonna be able to get $4.5 grand for the 6. It's not the way things work, man. And I don't know. There's something very wrong with some people. It's a desperate way to make money, and if you don't realize that you are asking too much for a Cause open edition, then you even find another job. You know, go resell some car parts or something. Just don't go into the toy biz. You know.
Yeah, man.
You don't know what the fuck are you doing. I don't know, man. It's my opinion.
I'm gonna see if I can get the regular brown edition.
Yeah.
When Medicom or whoever puts them out. I wanted to get them both when the museum put them online, but I knew I had to at least get one in my cart, and I didn't have time to put the other one in there. Because I knew if I wait any more, I'm not going to get one.
Yeah.
I just happened to get lucky and have an open window where the website actually worked for me. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to get the one.
But I think
but
it was quite quick from actually dropping the order to shipping, right? You must have got that in a couple of days.
Yeah, I got it yesterday, so a week to the day that they dropped it. So that's not bad, man.
It's cool.
For all, considering all like the crazy shit that went on with that, it's not bad at all.
Toy Terror was saying, is it written or is it printed on the foot?
What's that?
Is it written or is it printed on the foot?
It's printed.
Printed. Wow. And Wendy was saying that she's already seen a bootleg of them. Or is that the same? Are we talking about the same thing, Wendy? Are we talking still cause? I think we are. Oh yeah. So Rich at Toy Terror said he saw a huge dissected in Tokyo before the original fake closed, but he didn't know much about the toys back then, so he probably missed out. But, I mean, it's nice that there's people. I mean, obviously the original releases are going to keep their value. They're probably going to increase in value, I would imagine. But it's nice that people that weren't collecting cars back in the day are able to probably get their hands on sort of those releases, but without sort of increasing the value of the originals.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I think for a toy lover or art appreciator, it's a great opportunity. Above all, you know, it's everyone knows that cost pieces cost much money. You know, but for true collectors, it's an opportunity. Every collector wants a piece of cause in their collection, and and you don't want a bootleg. I don't mind if I get an open edition or OG or something. I just want the real fucking deal. I don't want to go to eBay and buy one off from China. It's my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to one of my buddies. Is, you know, to someone who's a real collector, they don't give a shit if it's an open edition. Yeah. You know, honestly, the only people who really care about that are flippers. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So definitely,
we're still seeing flippers trying to sell open editions. So I don't think we're never going to be able to get rid of flippers in the sort of immediate future, because people are still going to try and make their quick buck from a release. That's the same with T-shirts. We're the same with designer toys. Same with sneakers. It's always going to happen.
The thing is with flippers, it's a love and hate. But you actually need them to make something more valuable in someone else's eyes.
No, I agree. I think you always need, you do need flippers. But I think my concern is people doing it straight away. I think that's probably just a bit of a piss take. I get people are going to buy it to try and make money from it because it's an investment. But people buying it day one, kind of sell it day two for a 200% margin, it kind of hurts a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like straight away, even before it's been released, they put it on eBay like, for this price, and it'll be shipped.
Yeah, but I'm like that with anything.
I think that hurts because the real collectors, you know, they're gonna miss out. So of course, that it's gonna hate.
Yeah,
it keeps up that demand. Like Felix, if one of your customers sold out, I don't know, within 2 seconds, you get that buzz, and a next collector who wanted your thing will look out for your next release. Like there's that buzz, you know, something that you can't have. You just want it even more.
Yeah. It's getting your F5 finger ready.
Yeah.
Dude, I had the day these released. I cut class. I was in school, but I cut class.
No, don't do that. Don't cut.
That's wrong right there.
I was in school in the student commons. I had Google Chrome open, Safari, and Firefox all open, and I had it on my phone. I was refreshing every single one of them until I was able to get the one open.
Fuck, man. I used to do that with Supreme clothing every Thursday. Because...
Fuck you, La.
Fuck you. Yeah, it's exactly.
I ran into my professor at work a couple of days later. And I told him, like, oh, you know, I meant to email you. I need to meet up with you to go over what I missed, and I told him why I wasn't in class, and he just gave me the dirtiest look.
I mean, there's not much you can do about that. Sometimes you have to,
man.
yeah.
Sometimes you just have to man up and tell the truth. That's what
I mean, whatever, dude. He should be grateful. I could have been out doing drugs.
Yeah. Don't skip school and don't do drugs, kids, please. Okay.
So Toy Terror on the chat, Rich asked, "What's the most you guys have spent on one toy, and what drew you to buy it?" So Andy, go ahead.
Let me think. I'm a cheap bastard, so probably. Oh, it's not even a design toy.
Oh,
it was the Optimus Prime original toy.
First gen?
First gen.
Okay. American edition or European?
Japanese.
Oh, Japanese. Nice.
Actually, I bought. I think it was not even a designer toy. It was a collection of Square Enix action figures. I bought the whole Final Fantasy VII Advent Children collection, including the big box with Cloud and the motorcycle and stuff.
So you're a gamer, then, Pedro?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
You're still a gamer now?
Yeah. Once in a while, I like it.
What about yourself, Felix? What's the most you've ever spent on a toy?
Most I've ever spent. You know what? I would probably say the Cause figure that I just got, because I'm more into customizing than I am collecting. But the Cause figure is the most I've ever spent on a toy, but it's not the most expensive toy in my collection. I have like a custom Mark Nagata that I actually traded one of my customs for. And I think they were selling it for more than the cost. So I think they were selling it for like $300. So I got that one pretty. I came out winning on that one, I think.
Cool.
I think if I was to pick,
it's gonna be the JPK Trooper, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be the JPK Hook G Penelope Stomper. I think probably the most I've spent on a toy and then customized it as well. So it wasn't like
the most expensive. If you're talking about, pure designer toy, it's gotta be.
Oh, the permanent guest.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That cost me a fucking arm and leg, and I haven't even displayed it yet.
I have it also. Yeah.
It's still in my box.
Like, can you see up top? I've got my pane up there, right at the very top. I think that's probably the second highest I've spent on an actual figure without sort of like customization. That's probably the one. The Jaws pane, and it's beautiful up there with the rest of the.
Actually, man, I want to get a totem pane for ages. Nobody will sell me that shit.
Oh, the totem pane? Yeah. You probably
for ages now, man.
Want to get ready?
Yeah, you're gonna struggle.
Yeah, we're going. All right, I will.
And I've got latest from Cars. I got Can Ignited. I'm still waiting for it to arrive. It will be a cool unboxing also.
Which one's that one?
It's the Can Ignited. You know the bird? It was the.
Oh yeah.
It was released in Roto Fuji's Cars exhibition.
Yes. Yeah, I know.
And I got it. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna spend some shit. It was, I don't know. I don't know what drew me to buy that toy, but yeah.
Yeah, those are the best ones when you're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, and I missed the fucking Wu-Tang from Mr. Mars.
You didn't want it,
Pedro. Oh, did you got that? Oh man,
I didn't get it. And I'm still thinking about it today.
You should have messaged him. Just say, look, you're from the Toy Chronicle. Fucking put me on A-list right
You
now.
know, man, I'm a shy person, so yeah, fucking
Shy person.
yeah.
I did exactly the same. I was like, look, Marshall, can you just put one aside for me? You know, just as best mate. And,
Yeah, you got it, Gary.
well, not for me. I got it from my cousin, who's a massive. He was. So I managed to convince my cousin. He's a massive JBK fan now.
Okay.
He was the guy that got the JBK Wu-Tang, you know, the B piece that was like released recently, the custom.
Oh, is that your cousin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
So
seen
he
that.
got
I've seen that. The yellow dunny with the Wu-Tang sound, right? Blended in with the black.
The honeycomb.
Sweet.
So he bought that from John Paul, and then he saw these custom dunny spray cans from Marshall, and he was like, "Can I get one?" I'm like, "Oh, I'll see what I can do." So yeah, so we managed to get one for him.
Fucker.
All right, this is my most expensive custom then. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that yours, you little bitch?
It is, you man.
This fucking hell, it was well worth it. Well
Wow.
fucking worth
I
it.
didn't realize that was yours.
Yeah, I had to make out that it wasn't mine, but it was fucking. You know these yellow bastards, yeah? Honestly, they've gone crazy for this.
Wow.
Absolutely crazy for this.
Yes. Yeah, man. That's a sick custom.
Look at the fucking contrast on
Nice,
that.
man. Wow.
But yeah.
How big is that? Like
One day
6 inch?
I'll have one of yours. Say it again.
Is that like 6 inch?
It's about the size of my cock, so about 8.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I'm happy with that.
I bet, yeah. Fucking hell. I didn't realize that was yours.
Yeah. So, one thing I haven't shown you guys. He's gonna kill me for this, but I haven't
Don't show me.
ever shown this before.
Oh my god.
Look what's inside it.
Oh, is it the
Gumball.
gumball?
Oh, wow, that's awesome. That's really cool.
Look at this.
Was it the red one or the gold one?
Red one.
Oh,
That's cool, man. That's cool.
oh man.
That's really cool. I'm kind of jealous on that one.
Don't be
But it's done
jealous
the skull,
because
man.
this is the candy on the top, right? Check this. You're gonna laugh your bollocks off, yeah? He's gonna kill me for this. Look at his fucking fingerprint on that shit. So he's not perfect. He's not fucking perfect, mate.
Did you get like money off?
Use a fingerprint on that. That says a fucking discount.
It was
Look how smudged it is.
Yeah, John Paul needs to sort his shit out.
I says, John, you're not perfect, mate. Fucking sort it out.
Did you send it back to him?
Fucking threw it back in his face, mate.
What's it in the back of the head?
But look at the eyes. Look at the eyes first.
What does it say
Can
on
you
the,
see
back,
that?
on the back of the head? What does it say?
I don't even want to pronounce it because I'll get it wrong. I'm just. I'll spell it out.
All right.
Liche.
Lychee?
Lychee?
Yeah, don't ask me why. But he's fucking put that in.
Lychee.
John, if you're fucking listening to this, get on here, mate, and explain yourself because the Chinaman is hard to explain this shit. And what's with the fingerprint? Come on, man. Charging a man that much. Come on.
Let's see if John Paul's around.
All right, dudes, I gotta head out.
Oh, okay, man.
Nice talking to you, Felix. Good luck with that one off your new resin figure. Keep us updated.
Yes, I can't wait
Thank you.
We have your back. Fuck all the others. We have your back.
That's awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate the support all the time, man.
See you around, man.
So, my next custom, guys. Are you ready for this? Because I'm a customizer now.
Oh, you're a customizer now.
Check this.
It's a narcissist.
Right, this is just the base, yeah? Don't laugh, you motherfuckers.
We're not
This
laughing.
is not his Safiri figure.
What's that?
Yeah, it's got black shit on because that's the bottom layer. Don't judge.
It's someone's rake.
That's right.
Man.
You painted it.
Yeah, that's the bottom coat. Don't judge. Look, I turn shit like this, like 120 quid. It comes. Yeah, so I'm customizing now. Right, you two fuck off because you.
No, it's good.
You should fucking pick up your old man. Like, yo, that's sick. Or that's amazing. Like, I've never seen paintwork like bottom coat like that before.
No, man, it's cool. It's crazy, man. It's cool. It's cool. I dig it.
I'll be honest. My
Really,
script,
it's
I can't
amazing,
see
man.
that great. So send
Yeah,
us.
fuck you.
Send us some
Fuck
pics.
you. And fuck you.
No, it's amazing, man. I mean,
That's bullshit, Pedro. It's
no,
shit.
it's cool. It's cool. Have you
Tell the truth. Toy Chronicle always tells you the truth.
did you think of a name to that?
Good job I didn't pay.
You a name for your Ashes thing you're going on.
Shut up, Pedro.
No, just think
Well,
of a name.
Change the subject. I got a new display. You want to see my new display?
Yeah.
Go on.
I got fucking clouds.
Wow.
Oh, what the hell's that?
So you stick these on your wall
Okay.
and fucking for like a display in it. Like,
And you can put things in it.
yeah, that's right. See, you're not drunk yet, mate. You need more.
Oh no, I am drunk. Don't you worry.
Don't you just wish like Evan, Rich, Matt, Rob would be back on the hangout?
Well, Rich is here. Rich O's here.
Rich, you fucking cunt. Get back on here.
No, he's gone now. He said, right, work starts. Have a good birthday. That was
Work start.
Rich.
Like he fucking works on a Saturday. Fucking lying bastard.
He's teaching shit, isn't he? He teaches.
Not on a
like,
Saturday, mate.
Is it Saturday? Oh shit!
It's Saturday in fucking Japan. I think.
No, but Japan's 2 days ahead.
Are they? Are you fucking with my head?
No, Japan are 2 days ahead.
No, they're fucking not.
Yeah, like Japan now. Rich is starting work right now. It's Monday morning.
No, it's bullshit, mate.
No, Google it.
It's because that he's married, innit? That's work.
He's not married yet.
Well, he's gonna be married. When the fuck are you gonna get married?
Me.
Jem, if you're
I'm
listening, Jem, if you're listening, don't give him any much longer.
No.
Don't wait for him. Don't wait for him, mate.
John Paul's around. Let's see if he can get. Let's see if we can get him.
Yeah.
John's in Wales, isn't he? John, you in fucking Wales, you bastard.
Pew.
Let's see if he'll come on.
Gary, I see you've got one of these.
Wait.
Your beard's getting too long, mate. You need a trim.
Oh shit! Yeah, I've got that one. Yeah. They made a real nice job of it.
Mine's shit.
What? Why?
Mine's got fucking
What?
blobs of fucking glue all around it.
Where?
It's like someone's jizzed on it.
Are you sure you didn't jizz on it?
Nah, mate. I was so excited about this. When I bought this damn thing, yeah, I thought, right, this is going in my Mighty Jacks collection. No,
I'm trying to find. I can't. No globs of glue on mine. I can't see
No, I've
anything.
got- You don't watch my live reviews, right, on Toy Chronicle?
Yeah, I watch everything.
Well, I fucking got glue. Can you see? Can you see? Can you see?
No.
Look.
I can't see.
I can see it,
It's
man.
tiny, ain't it, you fucking idiot? Can you see? Fucking glue. It's like some kids not being fed, and they've glued the part. Yours is fine. I bet you yours is fine.
Mine's fine. I can't. I'm looking, trying to look deep.
That's the only thing. I mean, like, I tried to wipe it off. It didn't come off, but put it on the shelf. It's all right. Done.
So okay. So regardless of Mighty Jacks and Jason Freeney, John Paul said he's around, but he's only got his phone and he's drunk. So I think.
Oh, that's even better.
How do we get him onto this? How do we like?
You sent him an invite using John Paul Kaiser, whatever, his Google account. Add him through his Google account.
All right. Wait a sec. We're gonna try and
Oh,
get.
it'd be funny if. Oh, check what Pobba sent me.
Wait a sec. Oh no.
What's that? It's a pin? Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, he's trying to call me. I can't answer it. I'm gonna decline it.
Decline it. Twisted Bart from Pobba. What else did I do? Let me search around the desk.
All right. So, Windy asks, when am I getting married? I'm not getting married. I can assure you, I'm not.
Windy, come on. We need. Come on the hangout. Freaking, we haven't seen your face for ages. It's been since DCon.
Yeah. All right. So I've got his email address now. So I'll add John Paul. We'll see if we can get him drunk. All right, John Paul, invite.
So have you seen all the latest toy releases this week?
This week's been pretty epic for like releases, I think.
Yeah, I think it's been a strong week. Really strong week.
It's a very much Halloween week, but I think it kind of works. I think it's Halloween, so
Fucking
let everyone.
Troopers, mate. I'm glad that they're coming back.
Oh, very much.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. From our toys.
You know, it's a good job that they made the DIY versions. I think a lot of people are crying out for a good platform, and that is seriously a good platform.
Yeah.
Well, me and Pedro was actually talking about this.
Yeah.
Before you joined, and we were saying it's nice to see like the old school, as such as Teddy Trooper is, join the new school and sort of like get involved again, and hopefully that'll make an impact, and people that probably weren't aware as much of Teddy Trooper are probably gonna jump on it again. And I like the fact that the new design, correct me if I'm wrong, the old one didn't have the cap, you know, like the skull,
the helmet,
but it didn't have the little sort of spray can edition.
Yeah. So that's what the new ones got that as well. But Muffin Man kind of made it a little bit more modern, which is a good thing. Like with the face is a little bit different.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit change to the sculpting of the face, and I like that. I think it does work.
So what about Pubber and Andrew Bell with Gary Ham, the new Autumn Stag? Can you see that?
I mean, any of those stags have been pretty epic, to be fair.
I heard that they might be making a smaller one.
Wasn't this? I thought the new one was supposed to be a smaller one.
No, it's the same size, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's the same size as the Autumn Stag.
Oh, I thought the new one was supposed to be smaller.
Hopefully it is. If it is, then I'll buy it straight away. But because the big one, when I went to Woot Bear, fucking hell, it's massive.
What, the original one?
Yeah,
Like,
the original one is huge. Imagine shipping. I think shipping is a deal killer. Like
Yeah,
when
I mean-
there's shipping involved, yeah, honestly, I just click decline after that.
yeah, I mean, I'm the same.
On
Especially,
bigger pieces, like your Hulk blank, I can understand that I would pay it. But sometimes when I'm paying, I don't know, a £30 toy, and then the shipping's 20 quid, it just
Yeah, it's a deal killer. Yeah,
It's-
yeah.
I think Huck kind of got it right with the fact that he, like the size of the piece
yeah.
against the shipping worked. Whereas if the piece was like $600,
Yeah.
and I paid another $100 on top, I'd have probably struggled to buy that. But the fact it kind of worked out to like an even $300, it kind of like actually that's not too bad. But I think with the way that the dollar is to the pound at the minute, or the pound is absolutely shit, that really hurts like anything that we want to buy overseas. Like
Oh, definitely. But then for a collector who's in the UK is shit. But for others, I think it's thriving. You can ask like,
oh
I
yeah,
don't know, all these foreign, people buying UK customs or releases that we've actually got releases that they're taking it in big time. So they should.
any
Definitely.
UK artist right now is probably winning because they can sell to the US, sell to Asia, and probably are making a decent amount. It's the other way around. The US are probably struggling to sell to the UK.
Definitely, for sure.
Oh, John Paul says he's too gone.
Man up.
Andy says
Man up, bitch.
man up,
Bitch.
bitch. Right. Andy's words, not mine. He'll appreciate it. Windy doesn't have a webcam, so she can't join us.
But she can still chat.
That's true.
No excuses, Wendy.
No excuses, Windy. Don't give me excuses, Windy.
I gave you Toy Chronicle photographer spotlight, Wendy. I think that you should get on. We miss you, Wendy.
Blackmailing.
Now, Decon last year was so good to see people in person. People like Wendy, J-Roo,
Decon was
just
insane. Like the size of Decon was just.
and it's bigger this year. It's got a third hall.
It blew my mind. Like the fact that it was just so big.
Gary, you just spent all your day in a fucking pub, mate.
No, the second day I spent all day in the pub.
I'll tell you what I remember the most at Decon, though. The Yard French fries. Do you remember those chips at the Yard?
I remember going to the doghouse. And we had everybody there, and there was Jeru and Linda and Luke and you guys, and that doghouse and was it Collis? Yeah. Collis was there, and it was just that burger and beer and chips.
You guys, oh man, I'm getting hungry now.
It wasn't. It was.
Yeah, it was one of the best burgers I've ever had.
Fuck, I'm sleepy and hungry.
Sleepy.
Fuck.
That's the best way to be.
No, it's not, man. It's not. Trust me.
I mean, are you an hour ahead of us?
No, it's the same. I think it's midnight and 13.
No, that's great. We're on the same time zone.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we were on the same time zone.
I've been having crazy weeks, man. So I'm tired all the time now.
Oh yeah.
Okay, one more thing.
Yeah.
I bought this from Uncle Absent. I wanted this since the release, but I didn't have the money. But he sold it to me. Some 3A action for you.
Wow. Fucking.
What? So this isn't a custom piece. This is a.
No, this is a doll. It's a Barbie doll, mate. Are you ready for this Barbie doll?
It's like a 3A toy?
Yeah.
Tell me.
And I wanted this when it was released, but I didn't have the money. Uncle Absinthe, I love you, you fucker. Thank you. Hold on.
Did you drop it?
Yeah, I dropped it.
Oh,
So it's
yeah.
a fucking panda.
That's awesome.
Pedro, this is too cute for you, mate. So, yeah.
Oh my god. How much was that?
You know what? He sold it me really, really cheap. I can't remember. About 60, 70 quid.
That's not too bad.
Retail, I think it was like 100 or something. But being how cool Uncle Absinthe is,
Oh,
That's cool. That's correct.
yeah, love him for that. But that's my toys.
do you want to see something I got at Comic Con? Shall we talk about something beautiful? All right. So,
You got Kyle Thingy Bomb.
yes.
Kyle, what's his
I
name?
got the Kyle Kerwin.
Kieran.
What version's that? That's a pink one.
Well, it's the pink design, but it's not the pink design. I don't know if this was all. I didn't see all the boxes, so I don't.
People were going apeshit over that. Like people wanted those.
Yeah, these were solid gold, mate. And so guess which one I got?
The blue one.
Nature's toys.
Oh, you're wrong. I mean, keep guessing. If I had to pick somebody that I had to go find out of the six, was it 6 people?
Yeah.
Who would you think I went to find first?
I don't
His
know.
His name begins with Rob, and his second ends with Lumino.
So you went to Suburban?
Yeah, boy. So I went to.
Nice, cool.
Yeah, that's a nice white one, that is.
Well, this
Should have bought the yellow one, though.
Well, the thing was, I was looking. I mean, it's just insane.
No, that's a little bird on there.
It is a little bird on there. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Well, this the thing is, I can't stand it up and see, but I stand it there.
Does it stand well?
Oh yeah, look, it stands perfect. Kyle's done an absolute immense job on this. It's amazing, and I can't wait.
Has it got a black wash on there? Like
it seems like it. It seems like he's done like a black wash on this and all kinds
so
of.
all the details come out. That's
What I really like the X's in the dark. So yeah, so this one, Rob Lumino was the only one that had 1 in 5. The rest are 1 in 10. So I'm gonna try and whilst we're here.
Don't tell me it fucking glows in the dark, you bastard.
Every single one. I think every single one glows in the dark.
Did it? I didn't read the
No,
post. Mate.
I
Who wrote the post? Did you write the post, Pedro?
think so. I don't think they are going in the dark. I'm gonna check it.
No, they are. I think they're all glow in the dark. I think so. I'm gonna try and.
Pedro, get some sleep, mate.
Yeah, I'm going in a few. No, man. Well, what?
Did that work? Did that work?
No,
Oh, it's
No,
not.
man. It's the laptop light is still on. Man, no, actually, no.
It's glow in the dark though. I can see it.
Yeah, who's this message?
Oh, it's probably John Paul then. I can't do it. Oh no. No, it's not. I don't know who. Yeah.
Did you buy the black book toy today?
Huh?
The owl, the Neo Fukuro,
Oh.
the Jeff Soto one.
No. I just I don't have the money right now to buy that. It was like, I think it was about £80 to buy that and ship it to the UK. And the fact that I liked both designs, and it's back to front.
Yeah,
really didn't do anything for me. I need to sort of buy both.
I thought that it comes in like two, so you can spin one around.
No, it's one per package.
Yeah, it's just one.
Tell them that you're from Toy Chronicle. They might fucking throw another one in for you. I swear, artists and companies, they charge us more because we're from Toy Chronicle.
What else do I have that I can show you? Oh, I'll tell you what I can show you right now. I have. Let's close this. Obviously, my aim from Comic-Con this year was glow in the dark. So, obviously, when this was announced, I wanted it.
Oh, you fucking bastard! I can't believe that you got it.
Oh,
I know. Windy actually picked this up as well. So Windy's still on chat.
You know, I blogged about that, right? And I missed the fucking drop when it was released on my plus. I was gutted.
So obviously it's in a plain box.
Fuck you.
But it's got. I mean, I'll be honest. I've never really picked up these guys before. I've never been a big fan of them. It's glow in the dark, and then you kind of get it on.
I traded you for a crow.
No,
I traded you for a crow.
No, it's glow in the dark. It's glow in the dark. It's glow in the dark, you little bitch.
Hey man, I have to be honest. It's too cute for me.
I knew that it was too cute for you, Pedro. That's why I never like. I always post some grungy stuff like hardcore kaiju stuff just for you.
Yeah, man.
So when I posted about the fucking kaiju con, right?
Yeah, man.
Con, I knew that you would like it straight away.
Yeah, man. That shit is crazy. I have to go over there.
I mean, it's
gonna go December the 11th, is it?
Yeah, I think so. You're still holding that shit up.
It smells good. But what I really like, and I just realised this, is
the heart.
The heart, yeah.
Yes, the heart.
I'm trying to, like, there's a heart on the end of the little stick, and then there's a little heart in the little hole. You see that?
You have my heart.
And you can just fit it in there, and it just slots in. And it's like, oh, I've got a little bit of wood for you. Mm-hmm. But I
look at Pedro's face. Pedro's like,
that's a massive chunk of glow in the dark vinyl right there. Like,
that's why he bought it. He didn't buy it for the figure. He bought it for
it's a chunk of. There you have it.
Oh yeah, totally. I bought it for the glow in the dark, but I knew like these guys. I obviously I know about like what's the name? Andy
and Fluffy House.
Yeah, and Fluffy House. So I knew about these guys, but I'm the same. I'm not. I like the cute stuff, but this is probably a little bit too cute usually for me. But the fact that they did the
solid glow in the dark,
solid glow in the dark, smiley face. I'm just like, look, I have to buy it. I mean, it was one of my purchases from Comic-Con. I had to go out and.
Did you get the Mucky, the Rainbow Edition?
No, I couldn't. I liked it. If it was more like this, like the
yeah, whole... I think it was a little bit expensive for the size of it. Also,
yes. I just couldn't. I couldn't put $70 away for it. It just wouldn't work.
Yeah.
And that's a shame because I really liked it, but it wasn't glow in the dark enough like itself. I like the idea that we have a whole sort of glow in the dark piece.
You know, every time I see a glow in the dark piece, all I think about is Gary Rosansky.
Yeah.
Every fucking post, like I see anything glow in the dark.
I want to buy more glow in the dark stuff. I mean, I just love.
Do you buy glow in the dark Johnnies?
No.
No.
Wait, let me check. 2 seconds.
Yeah, man, I probably should get some sleep.
No.
Yeah, man, I have a gig tomorrow also.
Pedro, don't forget to blog tomorrow. Gary's not going to blog.
Yeah, okay. I'm not into
I
it.
have to buy
now.
tomorrow, but other than that, I'm good. What else? I want to still cover off some sort of the Comic-Con stuff. What else is good from Comic-Con?
Show us the Kid Robot one, the glow in the dark one.
Yes.
Yeah. Show us.
So we have a beautiful Kid Robot box.
Did you get me one?
Yeah.
But
Of course
the thing is, I don't know how to feel about those window boxes from Kid Robot, man.
I think it's a good move. I will honestly say.
I'm not full into it. I think they're doing that shit because of Funko, man. Really. Honestly,
Yeah, I think they're doing that for new collectors.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't like this shit. I think I don't like it. Maybe I will change my mind, but I don't quite like it.
So you got your blind boxes. Blind boxes are great. Like that will always. I think that will always. Like people are always going to be just in blind boxes. But when you do a one-off piece and you have it in a box, say like you could just see this box, how is that bringing that new customer in?
Yeah. But I like the thing where you buy.
I've got an answer for you.
Okay.
How people can see what's inside the box without the window screen. They go on to www.thetoychronicle.com. We'll show you.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man. Of course. I mean, but when you're actually in the store,
I know. I'm just pissing around.
It works. I agree. I think it's difficult, but I think with one-off releases like this and like the Willy the Wolf.
Man, yeah. The thing is, I don't like this shit, and I'm going to tell you what. It has that number on it. When they come out with that shit, it was with the security one, the first 5 inches Danny. It had the one. They're making it like the Funko Pops. They have all these numbers on the package. They doing the same thing. I don't like that. I think that's cheap, Kid Robot. Don't do that shit.
I mean, I see that, but
it gives a sense of I don't know, of a cheap thing for me. In my personal opinion, I like to see the art on the cover
On the box.
on the box. Yeah. And I think that's appealing to new collectors. That's it. Yeah, like 3, 2, 1. Don't collect them all. It's.
But it's about collect them all. Like if you look, and it's an honor for security to have the first one, and like Dolly Oblong and 12 Dot to have the first couple of 5-inch, because these are new things for Kid Robot. Like they've only introduced those in like this.
I think what Pedro is trying to say is like they're trying too much to be like Funko, when Kid Robot in our eyes were top dog from
Exactly.
And it seems like I know what Pedro means, that they're kind of saying the second best for copying ideas.
Yeah, that's
ideas from Funko. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like back in the days, it was like, oh, Funko, I'll release some Safubi, made in China. Market as, Safubi when it wasn't. They're trying to be the cool cats, but now the tables have turned over these couple of years. Like Pedro was saying, like little things like window displays, numbered. That's I think that's what Pedro was saying. So.
Yeah, absolutely, Andy.
But I probably see it a different way. Is that if you want to try and connect to these Funko collectors, which is ultimately what probably Kid Robot want to do,
definitely.
Then you have
from a business point of view, it makes sense. Yeah. I mean, no denying that Funko have made a huge impact, and it has brought, you know, new collectors in. Don't get me wrong, it has. But then, is that from social media or is it from collectors? Like, you know, there's collection. There's always something that gets you started collecting.
Yeah.
I'm a blind boxers. Michael Lau, when I went to Hong Kong first time, like seeing, I don't know, a figure that looked cool. Like, it didn't have no Marvel or no nothing like that, but it still made that connection.
It's all about making it mainstream. Like I think Wendy mentions on the chat, it is all about making it mainstream, and whether Kid Robot have to do it as they do it with the open face and numbered to try and collect that kind of Funko crowd.
Yeah, you know what bothers me the most? It's like with Kid Robot, you have, for instance, you have the Secure D piece, you have the Dolly Oblong piece, then you have all these artist pieces for us. But for the general audience, it's going to be the first one, the second one, the third one. It's like, you can imagine, like, oh, I've got the third one, now I have to get the first one. And I think the artist goes to a second place there, you know? You don't appreciate the piece per se, but you have to appreciate it as well as, like, it's the first, the second, the third to complete my collection. It's like they're telling you that this is the first one, you have to get the second one or the third one.
Oh yeah.
You know,
you're hand feeding the collector to.
Yeah, and that for me it doesn't work, man. Because when you want to put something on your wall, it's a piece. You know, it's a single piece. It's not the first one, the second, or the third one. It's just this piece from that artist, and that's it. For me, that's what Kid Robot was all about. And with that kind of thing, I don't know. Personally, I don't like the way it goes. For my business, it's great. People like it, and it's cool. But from a personal point of view, it's kind of cheap. You know, it's I don't know how to explain it better.
Do you think the 5-inch now? Like, I like the 5-inch.
Yeah, me too.
I've read quite a lot of comments on Instagram and Facebook. 5-inch is too much. Like, when you go to Toys R Us, you see a 5-inch figure. You get what I mean? Like, a 3-inch figure, you don't see very often. So that puts a different perspective into when someone's walking across.
But I think that's why they have to have the open.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
If you look at the three that they've put out so far, Security, Dolly Oblong, and 12 Dot, they've picked unique designs that actually, when you look at it in the shop window, it brings, like, it's something different.
It looks a lot better though, doesn't it? To be honest, like, you know, Kid Robot, they've never got the box art. Like, if I saw that, if I was a new collector, I saw that, I'd be like, what the fuck is that? But once you open it, it's totally different.
Yeah.
And you fall in love with the actual design compared to that. So with the box window, yeah, I'll understand, like, if you're new to collecting, it works because you see the 5-inch in full, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Obviously, there's good points and bad points, but I think for new collectors, if we want this so-called scene to expand, it's good. Like, Pedro, you own the shop. Like,
yeah, man.
You know, it works better for collectors coming in. They know what they're getting, so you don't have to open the damn thing up.
Yeah, the thing is, I was talking with Gary in the beginning of this chat. It's like I'm getting a lot of collectors from Funko to Kid Robot, you know.
Do they question you, like, why is this toy?
Yeah, all the time, man.
Euros, and why is this toy 50 euros?
Yeah, all the time, man. The thing is,
what do you say to them?
Yeah, you have to explain. For styles, Funko's got that shit, like, sorted out, because lately Funko toys are like shit. They busted up the production, like, in numbers, but in quality control, they're shitty as they come, really, man. and they have this little shitty, because they used to be like bobbleheads, right? Now they are those that aren't bobbleheads. So what they have done, they put these little caps inside the necks of the figures, you know, and it looks like shit. Really, it's you see like how do you say a cover like stuck in there. I'm gonna search some photos. But the thing is, first you have to compare the quality. If you show them a badly painted Funko and say, for instance, Mishka Dani series, they see the difference. They see the difference in detailing. They see the difference in the touch of the figure, you know, the vinyl quality. And then you try to and you start to explain that not all the figures that you see belong to a franchise like, say, for instance, Avengers or Marvel or whatever, you know. The figures belong to an artist. And they say, oh, really, an artist? What is an artist? You know, you have to start to explain what is an artist.
Yeah.
And because people tend to associate figures with franchise, that's automatically.
Definitely.
They don't understand the concept that is a work of art from an artist, you know. Most of them say, for instance, you show them Inner Child from Nurse's Wreck. And oh, is that from what movie? Is that from what series? From what comic? You know, it's people tend to appreciate toys as a memorabilia for all those franchises that are out there, and you have to explain them that there is this artist side to collectibles, and not that franchise side. And I think that's the main thing, and most of them they understand. And plus, I think they get hooked on opening blind boxes as well. You know, like even Funko is betting on that. On the Mystery Mini series, they're releasing a lot of blind boxes. They're playing with.
Yeah, but never to the same quality as sort of like the Kid Robot Dunny, though, right?
No. They're like shitty. I don't like them. You guys probably.
I've never opened one, Pedro. Never opened one.
Yeah, they're bad, man. Really, they suck. They have like, because let's be honest here, you cannot pull decent quality control on that numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like when a production is that high, when releasing like 8 figures a week, it's crazy, right? I mean, you have to have several factories doing the production. For instance, there's
you know who makes them, right?
Yeah, there's also a factory in Vietnam. You know?
No, but do you know who actually produces Funko?
Yeah, you told me. I forgot. You want to disclose that information now?
Look on the back. Have you got a Funko with you?
No, man. Oh, wait. I have one. Yeah, wait.
Look on the back of the box and...
Okay. Just wait, guys. I have one here.
The old collectors who's actually tuned in to watch this, you'll be surprised at who actually makes Funko.
Oh, you're gonna wait for it. You're gonna wait and
You're gonna go, what the fuck? Like, this company disappeared from the designer toy world, and they're making fucking Funko.
So I have this Funko.
Look on the back.
This is not quite a perfect example because Stan is fanatic from Doctor Who shit. So this is a TARDIS. Okay. Actually, this is cool, man. It's a TARDIS, man. It's yeah. It's not quite a Funko Pop.
What does it say on the back of the box?
Oh, on the back.
Near the barcode.
Made in Vietnam?
No, it should say...
Ah, yeah. Mind Style.
That's right.
Oh,
fucking Mind
Style.
Yeah, Mind Style.
Give me the fucking money.
Yeah.
You know, every person that I've said, if you pay attention to Funko, look on the back of the box and you'll be gobsmacked. Mindstar were one of the first vinyl toy makers known,
But they
make fucking Funko.
They fucked off a lot of artists, right?
You gobsmacked, aren't you, Gary?
I am. I'm surprised. I didn't realize they were still.
No one pays attention. For one day, I looked at the fucking box and it said Mindstar. I was like, you went from making Michael Lau figures to making Funko. They're in the money. The fucking money, mate.
Fuck. Yeah, but this one, it's kind of cute, man. It's
Where can you get that? Black what? What's your toy shop called?
The Black Spot?
That's right. Dot what?
The PT.
That's right.
That's amazing.
So, yeah,
I didn't realize.
Mindstar, mate.
Look this. Look this little doll here. Shitty
How much does that cost, Pedro?
This one probably like 32 euros, maybe.
Are you sure? The link's below, mate.
Fuck it, I hate it.
So yeah, Mindstar. I really couldn't believe that.
There you have it, Mindstar.
Are we going back to the 12 dot?
Yeah, please.
Back to the 12 dot.
All right, let's go back to the 12 dot. The 12 dot. Oh, might as well throw it back.
Yeah.
So we have obviously the 5-inch in there. It's got a couple of accessories. It's got the little glow in the dark frog's feet that sit in the hands. All right. The thing that surprised me with this piece, as much as its glorious GID, so you got your beautiful.
Yeah, man. I think the black works, man. Black and G. Yeah, man. It's cool. It's cool.
It works. You've got the wings on the back that are pretty solid. It's a relatively simple, straightforward design. But what I found, and this might piss people off, but it's a soft. Look how soft.
Hey, man, I like that.
Booby for you.
I like that, man. I actually like that.
But I know why this is. Because you've obviously got to get it over the eyes. There's no way that could be solid going over those.
I actually like that, man.
It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. So the fact that it's GID and it sits over there and it kind of gives that impression of the little eyes. I think it works. I think it's a simple 5-inch with your little frog's feet. I don't know what are the wings, Andy? Did the originals have wings?
No.
Oh.
That is totally different to the original. I'll show you the original.
Yeah,
the original was like a frog, to be honest. Like
that's what I thought, but that's why I was amazed to see like these.
Yeah, so the story goes. Let me go on to Toy Chronicle.
Toychronicle.com for reference.
It shows you the story, like what's happening. And if you Google the name, you'll understand it. I won't go into detail, but yeah. But talking about 12 Dot, when I actually finally met him at Thailand Toy Expo, he made me draw on his freaking canvas. And what did I draw? A big pile of shit on his canvas. But the worst thing is, he's had like, I don't know, about 12, 15 artists draw on his canvas.
Did you... Just thinking about drawing. Did you see the drawing I did while I was...
Yes, I fucking did. What the fuck, Gary? I thought my drawing's bad, but yours...
It was terrible. I didn't
even...
Like, Dom, bless his little San Francisco heart, he was like, oh yeah, drawing my book. I'm like, dude, I can't draw for shit. I don't even know what I'm going to start with. And he's like, no, it's fine, just draw, it's cool. I was like, all right, I'll draw. And then I started with the beard, and I'm like, I don't know where to go from here. So I just doodled some eyes and a hat.
But to be honest, it's not bad, you know. I mean, I've seen worse.
Have you?
I've seen mine.
Oh.
No, honestly, like the 12 Dot had a big canvas, yeah, and he literally told the whole of Thailand to freaking draw on this canvas, and it was beautiful. And then he says, Andy, fucking paint something on mine, draw something on mine. I goes, you don't want to do that, mate. Honestly, like, you don't want me to draw on your thing. I spoiled it. I think he was crying afterwards. I put a big blob of poo on his canvas, mate.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of.
Yeah. That was bad. That was bad.
All right, I think Rob from For the Masters is trying to join. I'm trying to get him in, but he's
he's joined. Rob, you sexy bastard! Big blob on his canvas. Whoop, whoop. We got some.
There we are.
Eye candy right there.
Hey, Rob.
Rob, switch on your mic. On the settings on the top.
Rob. I'm trying to get him in, but he's.
He's joined. Rob, you sexy bastard! Big blob on his canvas. Whoop, whoop. We got
Here we are.
Eye candy right there.
Hey, Rob.
Rob, For the Masters podcast on the settings on the top.
Rob. No, I think we're still missing him. That is, we're almost there. We can see your beautiful face.
Rob, you sexy bastard! On his camera. Is it repeating? I can hear my own voice right there.
Hey, Rob. What's happening?
Rob, For the Masters podcast on the settings on the top.
Rob,
what's happening, man?
No, I think we're still missing him. That is, we're almost there. We can see your beautiful face.
Rob, you sexy bastard!
Oh my god.
It's just repeating. Oh, it's gone quiet now.
Okay.
We're almost there. We've got headphones now. We can see headphones. I'm gonna go grab a beer. Are we good? Are we? Can we catch everybody? Have we got everybody? Who we got on? Rob, can you hear me? Nope. I can see you.
Can we hear Rob yet?
No, I don't think so.
So, Rob, on your, have you gone through his settings with him, Gary?
No, I went to get
a fucking beer.
I went to get a.
Can you stop drinking and help Rob, please? Can you stop drinking and help Rob, please?
I don't know if I can help Rob.
Of course you can.
He's probably
You know what I love about Rob? I know that I can't hear him, but his beard is amazing. It's white.
It is, man. I have his
fucking beard is amazing.
He can hear you. He just.
I know that he can hear me. He just can't speak. I mean, I can't hear him.
It just gives you that look of, you know, everything you say must be true when you have that beard, you know.
No, but his white beard, honestly, is amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
If I saw it, if I met him, I would actually stroke his beard.
Have you never met Rob in person?
No, I've never met Rob.
Fuck.
We all haven't had the privilege.
I've met him.
Your beard needs a fucking trim, Gary. Honestly. Like, trim it a bit like Rob's.
Nope.
It's long. It's too long, mate.
That's what your mum said.
You look like ZZ Top.
That's it. That's what Gemma said.
Really?
Yeah, she always calls me that.
When are you getting fucking married?
Never. Yeah.
To Donny Top. Where's Rob gone?
I can still see his. Oh no, I can't. He's gone.
Invite him and tell him to put on his settings in it. The microphone thing. Pedro, are you sleeping?
Yeah, man. I just got this email from a music label.
They want to sign you?
No, they were rejecting me, actually.
Oh, fuck them. Did you tell them that you're from the Town Chronicle?
Oh, man, yeah. Fuck this shit.
Can we see Rob now? We can see Rob.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Woo! For the Masses podcast.
What's going on, boys?
It's on,
Hello.
man. It's on. It's lit now.
So, how many beers into this are you?
2. Fuck them. Did you tell them that you're from the Town Chronicle?
4?
No, 12.
Fuck this
Can we
shit.
see Rob now? I've got.
Can you hear me? Hey!
I've got 5. All right, someone's got two
What's
open.
going on, boys?
Hello.
It's on. You have to mute the YouTube
How many
one.
beers into this are you?
You tell them that you're from the Town Chronicle.
4?
Rob, I need to ask you, do you know what a bear brick is?
Can you hear me? Bear brick? Yeah, I know what a bear brick is.
You just said
What's going on, boys?
Oh my god. You have to mute the YouTube one.
yeah, someone's got extra screens open.
Get some headphones.
Rob, I need to ask you, do you know what a bear brick is?
Yeah,
I know what a bear brick is.
I'm asking.
Oh my god. You have to mute.
Oh, that is that better? Oh, that
Yeah. Yeah. Edgar.
that's better. Hello.
It's cool. Yeah. Check 1 2 mic check.
Who keeps
Talk to
playing
Rob.
this back?
Oh,
I'm gonna redo it again.
no, that's good. Now we can hear you. I think we've got no background noise. So back to the beer question. I think we're about 12 beers in. I've got 5 here, and then I did about. Oh no, I did 8 at work, so I'm on 13, which is not too bad.
You can drink at work.
Yeah, we did a Halloween drinks thing. It was
What did you
nice.
get
But,
dressed up as?
huh?
What did you get dressed up as?
I just went as myself. They were trying to get me to dress up, but I was like, fuck off. Seriously? Do you not know who I am? I mean, they didn't appreciate that, but I came back and I drank multiple nice beer cans.
Stiff up. I like that. 4 pure.
This is probably my favorite, actually. To be fair, this is absolutely bang on IPA. But yeah, I had a few. So English, yeah. So Rob, we were talking about Comic-Con, and I mentioned the fact that I managed to pick up the Carl Kerwin, the Bloom, from yourself. It's quite beautiful.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. Are you guys getting this played back on like a 15-second delay?
You have to mute the YouTube one and listen to the Gmail.
Yes, that is true.
How about if I just turn it off?
Oh, you can turn it off. Yeah, turn it off.
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even realize it was on.
All right, so are we
right.
1-to-1?
Yeah, now we're good.
Okay,
It's cool now.
Okay, we're good. So I was saying to the boys how much New York Comic Con was awesome, and I managed to pick up the Kyle Kerwin Bloom from yourself.
I did like those. We got rid of them all too.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Kyle did a great job.
There was one left, and somebody called me after the convention, and I had to sell it to them, so I couldn't even keep it.
Oh man! And there was only 5 as well, so it was a small.
Yeah, I had the smallest because I didn't have actual booth and stuff. So.
I think that's what interested me the most is the fact that there's only 5 of those rather than 10. And
yeah, but he gave it to the biggest guy he could find to have everybody else find. So.
Well, you know the real reason why he gave you the 5, right?
What's that?
Because you're part of the Toy Chronicle as well.
That's right.
And you know what the
but you can't blame me for not winning that award because I didn't join until 2016.
That is true.
You are the award, mate. Fuck the DTAs. You are the award. You don't need that.
And I'll be over at Andrea Kang's show tomorrow night.
Oh yeah. The Puff Puff show.
Puff Puff.
Puff Puff.
Puff Puff.
She's hot, isn't she?
Well, good thing nobody's watching this. Yeah, she is.
No, why is that a good thing?
So we can't get in any trouble for saying that she's hot.
No, we can get it. It's a compliment, isn't it?
We can get in a lot of trouble.
With what? No one's watching anyway, apart from Winnie.
That's right. Well, we talk about the podcast. Nobody's listening to it, so we can't get in any trouble.
No, it's.
I listen to the
Hey, Rob, let me ask you a question. How come I was not invited to your podcast?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't understand how we do this. It's like, okay, we got to get a podcast in on Monday, so we're like Saturday night. We're going. Who can we find?
I'm just messing with you.
It was the time difference.
I just got to turn down by a label, so I'm sad now. Fuck this shit.
What do you mean? Got turned down by the label.
Yeah, man.
Because that's all you need, mate.
Fuck it.
It's good that you got turned down. Then you can concentrate on the Toy Chronicle.
On real subjects.
On the real matters of the world.
Yeah, I know.
You got to get. They can concentrate on the paying gig.
Yeah. This is a real deal right here, boys. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But quick question: Do you actually still collect anything like vinyl wise or resin toys or?
I bought the 12 dot, which is one of the first things I bought in a long time. I really like that.
What the
Yes, that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot, and I love the squishy thing on top.
Yes, yeah. We would.
So what's your take? We were going on about how Kid Robot's kind of taking ideas from Funko, as in like, what's your take?
Well, my take on the whole toy scene right now is to look at Toy Cube.
Okay,
that's right. They're past 5 releases.
Gary saw the booth at Comic-Con. The coming releases are even better.
They're killing it, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's going back to the old Strange Co days, the days when when they got great artists doing great stuff again instead of just trying to push stuff up to make money. And it's the new. I just saw the new. I just saw it on. I just can't even remember. Alex Pardee piece, the backpack.
Oh,
it's just again another piece. It's just awesome. I think that's Toy Cube also. I'm not sure.
No, but Alex Pardee's ones. That's from Mighty Jacks, right?
Mighty you know what? Mighty Jacks is doing a great job on everything lately too, except for the fact that when they come out with that Jason Freeney stuff and they make 8,000 colorways. I mean, I understand making colorways, but there's got to be a limit to at some point when you got to stop using colorways.
But it sells, though, right? I mean,
as long as you can sell them, it's it's cool. But I mean, you're gonna hit the wall. I always think you're better off to stop before you hit the wall than run and smack dab into it.
Very true.
I guess it's difficult as well, like trying to deal with like indie market as well as the mass market with Jason Freeney and sort of selling 1 million Jason Freeney pieces, whereas selling like.
Well, the good thing is they took the Jason Freeney pieces and they used the license with them.
Yeah.
And but then they went and they made that. I don't know what it was called. Benny was selling it, the Brick Baby.
Oh yeah, the Brick Baby. Yeah.
And again, now that's kept separate from the license pieces, so it's not a it's not a mass market thing. So it's been pretty good. But with Toy Cube stepping up their game like they have, which has just been amazing, the Mighty Jacks, there is going to be some pieces out there that people are going to want to buy again.
Mm.
Because I really think the whole industry got stuck in that. It was a bunch of 50-year-old guys making stuff for 50-year-old guys.
Yeah.
I might have been even more blunter than that at some point, but I've softened my stance.
No,
I think Toy Cube just came right back out of the blue and then released like 5 really, really strong pieces, like things that stick in your mind.
They did the couple of pieces with Ron English already. They did the Mishka piece again. Kenny Sharp pieces. So I mean, they get and then they did the Alex Pardee. Did they do the Alex Pardee astronaut?
Yes, they did.
Yes,
that astronaut one.
Yeah, that was a killer piece.
Really put them on.
So I mean, you're getting back into pieces like that again, where I had a conversation on the Blind Box, not my podcast, the Blind Box podcast, with Chairman Ting, Carson Ting from Canada, and one thing he was saying was you want to keep it above the fray. So you want to make it exclusive. And Kid Robot hasn't been making anything exclusive, especially when they can't sell anything out anymore.
Mm.
So it's no longer exclusive because you can, you don't have to get to the stores. You don't have to line up. You don't have to be there for it. You can pre-order it 3 months in advance and it just shows up at your door. So there's no buzz. That I think has been the biggest killer. This whole scene is that pre-ordering crap.
Although
pre-ordering, I think even like New York Comic Con stuff, you see that at, I don't know, any third-party retailer. I mean, it just
we're not.
It just was like it's not an exclusive. If 2 months down the line, you can grab the Kid Robot, I don't know, done it New York Comic Con exclusive at any other retailer because they're offering it somewhere else.
Right.
It kills the brand. It kills the.
It just takes the buzz out of everything.
But though saying that though, the Dolly Oblong 5-inch, the GID, that was only exclusive to Kid Robot, and I've not seen anybody pick that up. There's very little on eBay.
Well, they've still got them on the normal site. They're still on sale on the normal site. So that's like shocking.
They're not.
They are.
It's not. It's sold out. Like, look, it's fairly sure it's sold out on the Kid Robot site. The ID one, not the normal version.
Nope, it's on the purple and the glow in the dark one. It's on.
All right, I'm gonna look.
Go on to kidrobot.com and search Dolly. You'll be shocked.
No, you know what? Google it and then click on the ad so it costs them more money. Sorry, I'm just a prick.
So bad. So, Rob, another thing. Did you know Funko was made by Manstyle? Well, produced by Manstyle.
I know some of it is.
Yeah,
I know not all of it, but I know some of it is. But like I said, I heard you say that before. Who could blame them? You can get a nice run of something, you're going to make them. It's money in your pocket
all day long. As long as the money's coming out, I don't care whether.
Yeah. Somebody sends you a job to do, you're going to do it. No matter, because I don't follow Funko much. I don't have time for it.
No,
I can't even drink beer right now. So, thanks for drinking that in front of me, prick.
Sorry. We've got some fucking beer, like beer cans.
Dude, there's grapefruit sculpin in my refrigerator, and I can't drink it. So,
Gary, have you ever thought about getting sponsored by a fucking beer company?
Well, the Toy Chronicle, or like just me in general.
You in general.
Me in general, genius.
You need one of those football shirts that just has the beer thing around it so you can wear it out every day.
Yeah.
You know, Toy Chronicle on the back and beer sponsor on the front.
I do need that. As
Sure.
long as they give me good beer, I don't care.
Is that one of those Monkey King heads back there
Which one?
in your case? The John Paul Kaiser one? Is that one of the Monkey King heads?
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's
You can still buy those, I think.
Well, I tell you where I got it from. I actually bought one of those Spanky Stokes blind boxes they did with that company. But back in the day. And
Back in the day. When you guys were still friends?
we're still friends. I'm still friends. I'm still...
Hey, listen, I got to tell you, and I hope he's listening, but boy, he's got to find his manhood again. He did.
Yeah.
You know, he posted a picture up the other day of his house, and he goes, "Oh, I love the way the light comes through the windows in the morning." I wanted to jump through the screen and smack him. I'm like, the first time I met John, I had just drank a bottle of whiskey, and he's standing up fine. I guess saw him the next morning. He didn't have a hangover. Now he doesn't even go out. I don't even think he goes to decon anymore.
No.
Nah.
He's got his family. He's got a beautiful family. He's got his beautiful...
Yeah, great. He's got a beautiful family. Who gives a shit? Go to decon.
Yeah.
Get your manhood back. He's gonna thank me for that advice someday. I know. I've been married a long time.
I think, to be fair to him, and I think he probably thinks it as well. He was lucky this time. I think to take up the DTA in October. He has to look at it in a way that
hold on a second. You know he's an IT guy. You know he has somebody rigging the vote. You know that.
I wasn't going to go that far.
You know, good job. No one's watching this.
Yeah, because if anybody heard the shit I say, oh my God, I'd be into so much trouble.
No, I mean, to be fair, anybody that works as much as we do, as much as Spanky does, as much as Pleasure Evil does, deserves a recognition at the end of the day. We all put enough hours into it.
Yeah, it's not like a podcast where you can mail it in, you know?
I mean, no, saying that podcasts are going to be, they have to be up for best blog in 2016 because there's been some, like, you guys.
Well, I don't think you can put us in the blog category. I think they should just make a whole new category for best podcast.
Yeah, I think so.
Podcast, video cast, because Sucklord's got a great show. Urban Vinyl Daily guys are doing a pretty good job. There's a couple other art ones. I know the Alski show is another one. Alski's a street writer in New York, and he's got a good show. In fact, me and Chris are going to do a cross show. We're going to interview each other for each shows and record it as one. So we're going to be doing that coming up here soon with Alski. But having Chris around is great because he's talented.
Oh yeah, he's damn talented. But I think like Toy Break have always been included in the best blog. So I don't know, maybe that.
Yeah, but Toy Break is but they're not talking to artists. They're really just talking about toys. We don't give a shit about toys. We just talk about whatever the hell we want to talk about.
That is true.
We don't.
So
we'll even talk about the election. We'll talk about anything you want to talk. We don't care.
So the 5 Points Festival in May were essentially saying, "Look, Miranda, we want the best podcast."
Yes, that's it. We got to get a category first. I got to go talk to them.
I mean, it should be fairly easy. I mean, we managed...
See, it's the only way I can stay relevant.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
relevant to us, Rob. That's all that matters, right?
Right. It's just enough about everybody else. What about me?
That's all we care about. What about me? What am I doing? What am I winning?
Hey, how come I'm the only guy on here? Where's everybody else?
Oh, we've had people on. We had Felix, Catatomic.
That fucker was on?
He was on, but then I think his girlfriend dragged him away.
No, she is. She does wear the pants in that family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. she
Hey,
does.
Felix owes his whole career to me. Don't let him tell you anything else.
I
Wasn't
didn't
for
even
me
know that
that
it
was
was
a
him,
career. He'll tell you that too.
I do love Felix. He's a nice guy. He's
He's a great artist.
oh, he is. He deserves all that he gets, but he doesn't get enough. And
He will.
What do you mean don't get enough? We fucking used up enough hours blogging and stuff. Don't get enough.
yeah, but, I mean, we do. But
Not to mention he's a hell of a barista.
Is it?
you can make coffee. Yeah.
He can make coffee, yeah. Yeah. He cleans the house, makes coffee. He does all kinds of good stuff.
No, I mean, it's difficult because we want him to succeed. We want a lot of people to succeed, and it ultimately comes down to what the artist thinks is a success. Is a production piece a success, or is a sellout of a 10-piece?
Okay, hold on a second. I got a question for you guys because you guys do blogs. Okay, so people send you stuff, you review it, right?
Mm.
Okay, what if it sucks?
I tend to leave it.
Do you,
I've had my fingers burnt before. I've had
do you make Gary do it if it's bad?
No.
Gary doesn't do shit.
We have
Gary doesn't do shit.
we've said so we've said our personal opinion on things, and then we get burnt. We become the one dickhead that
Okay, so because I did hear you were talking about something, and you said it's not my kind of figure, but the quality's great and this and that. So I mean, I heard you do it very diplomatically. You didn't say it sucked. You just said it wasn't your type of figure.
yeah we've definitely,
you know, like John Paul Kaiser's an amazing artist, but I don't like that type of work.
Mm.
But I mean, it doesn't take away from John Paul's talent, not to mention or his size. If I ever told him he was bad, he'd hit me.
So thanks for joining us, Rob. But we're going to cut you off. as I stand in front of my,
John Paul Kaiser's an amazing artist and a great guy. You know what? Though it's just not something that see. My taste runs more to illustration.
Mm.
So, like all the artwork in my house, I have a lot of different illustrators in my house. We just did a show with Travis Lampy.
Yeah,
Travis Lampy is an amazing artist, an amazing illustrator, and I got a ton of his work. But that's where my tastes run. So, you know, that's why I was curious because I mean, like guys can make great toys.
Oh yeah, I mean the thing
Jason Lamone's toy that won the award. I have. You want to talk about a big Jason Lamone fan? I have over 30 pieces of his artwork. I didn't like the toy they made.
Yeah,
and it was not that it wasn't a great piece, but it wasn't something that I liked.
Yeah, totally, and it's difficult to, as a blog, we want to get as much information out as possible for the artists, and every now and again we'll see a piece and we'll give our personal opinion, and we'll probably regret it. We'll probably say something that we think, oh, ultimately. Like we're not seeing it in person. Like every now and again now we get the pieces sent through to us, but generally we don't, and we're making a decision based off photos and information from the artist, and we'll see something like actually that doesn't look right to us. That from the photos, maybe you've taken the wrong sort of like shot of it. It just doesn't look right, and it looks like the piece might not sit symmetrical or whatever, and it affects our review. But then that's only happened a few times, and we've been burnt by it. So we realise that we have to essentially just give out the information. We have to get the.
Because that's what I was asking about. I mean, you guys make you release the news, which is a good thing. I also like the fact that you put the inner child's over the other shoulder. So yeah, that was good. I like that.
The inner child. I pushed hard for that to be up in the DTAs. I think what Nervous did with those was something special. It wasn't just a like a production toy.
Why don't you just get an intravenous thing to put that in instead of drinking?
I've got. High wire.
High wire. West Coast Pale Ale.
Ah, West Coast Pale Ale. No, but I think okay. So regardless of what Nervous did, I appreciate that. But
he's a hardworking guy. He
is.
He's his own worst enemy some days, but he's a very, very talented artist, and he's also a great father.
Yes, he's just a great guy. Like what I mean, we've been talking for a while now, and he's just such a nice guy. But
yeah, and his wife still puts up with him. Holy shit! What's that yellow thing behind you? That thing, like, what is that? Like,
this
radioactive?
This one.
Yeah, is that glow in the dark?
No, it's actually not. It's the new
whoa
15-inch blank by Huck.
So she said to Huck, "Give me 15 inches," and he did.
He gave.
I don't know why he made it yellow, but oh damn, that thing is bright.
Yeah, this is the neon green. This was the first one he did in 15-inch. That's what we were talking about earlier. So it's just insane. Like it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's got 9 articulation points, and it's all solid resin.
Wow.
I want to know who the hell's going to customize one of those.
I was tempted to send it to John Paul. Like I've got.
Oh, I know who's going to do one. Can't think of his name now, but he's going to have Arson do one, I'm sure. Garrett Vorio. Garrett Vorio is one of the biggest Huck G fans, and everything he gets from Huck he buys too.
Yeah,
and he has Arson customize the other one.
Well, I got the 4-inch as well. I don't know if you can see that.
That's more like a British guy.
Yeah.
Did they make a mini one for the Asian guy? I'm sorry.
We've got the British one.
Sorry, Andy, I couldn't resist that one.
I like it. Put some more spin into it. Oh shit!
You can't. Like it's just like you look at it's just insane. Like how he can transfer from like 4. And I was saying this before. It's just like 4-inch, just 15-inch, and he's got like the 7-inch up. Can you see? You can't see those 7 inches, but yeah, up there, over on the left hand side. But it's just insane what Huck has done, and I'm hoping that like he's obviously won the award for like DTA Best Blank, but I think 2016 as it ends, 2017, he needs to probably like do something crazy now, like even more crazy than this. Like he needs a new head, or he needs.
But he did tease the head, right, in Clutter. He teased the monkey head for the blank.
Yeah.
But he hasn't released that, right?
No. I mean, he did the stuff with the Mighty Jacks, with the...
Did you get that email from Mighty Jacks?
No. Which one?
About the delays for the OG colorways. It's like till next year.
Oh. I didn't see that one.
Yeah. So...
Yeah,
so, Rob,
that was interesting.
What
how
shows
that whole thing ended up at Mighty Jacks.
Guys, I'm off to sleep now.
All right, ciao.
All right, Pedro, peace out. Sleep.
Cheers.
Congrats. Thanks for letting me be part of the team, and places.
Love you.
Love
Good
you,
night,
Rob.
brother.
Yeah. So what were you saying about Mighty Jacks?
No, it's funny how they ended up with that second version of the Huck G pieces there, because Kid Robot didn't want that.
Oh, the Gold Life stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping it works out for both of them. I mean,
well, I mean, Kid Robot doesn't want it, so, I mean, I don't know how well they sold, but I don't know how many they made either.
No, that's true.
But every retailer's got them, right?
Yeah, everybody and their mother has them.
I don't know. I thought that they were going to go with... I personally thought Huck was going all-American, so they were going to go with Manitoys or someone like that. But Mighty Jacks works for me, so... We'll see.
Going with Mana would be tough because I don't know if they have the wherewithal. And plus, it'd be very expensive. I don't know what their capacity is to make stuff like that.
I mean, the stuff that I've seen from Mana, I think the quality is right up there, but you pay for what you get, really.
Yes. Yeah. And anything you get is the shipping is phenomenal because it's all resin.
Yeah.
Anything resin like that is just.
Has anyone, Gary? Did you actually get the shadow versions or not?
No, I didn't.
I don't know whether they're resin or PVC or whatever.
Oh, they're definitely not resin.
They're not resin, are they?
No resin. They've got to be PVC on this. There's no way that they're resin pieces. The shadow ones.
I wonder who's got one that we can ask. Like, who the hell's what the quality's like? Can't think.
Uh,
I'll tell you what I'm actually. Alex's stuff. This is so heavy. Honest to God, this is the heaviest piece of resin, or I don't know. When this came in the mail, if this was lighter, this would have cost me half price shipping, honestly.
This is the only Huck G piece I have.
oh shit! The Buff Monster.
Yeah, because it got the Melty Misfit body.
Yes. Well, that was part of his show, right?
That was custom.
That's a custom. Yeah. I'm a Buff Monster fan. I can't help it.
Did Miranda give you any discount?
Discount.
Clinical discount.
No.
A 10-finger discount.
My daughter just fell down the stairs.
Yeah, sure.
Hold on a second. Is the Buff Monster piece okay? Slipped? Oh, you crazy kids.
I like how you have assistants though that can pass you pieces.
Well, I text her. I said, "Bring that Huck G piece." She goes, "Which one's the Huck G?" I said, "The Buff Monster."
The one that looks like it. Yeah.
Oh, I just got summoned. Hold on, I got to see when I'm supposed to be somewhere now.
What time is it?
8:21.
Morning?
No, PM. PM.
Fuck you, Gary.
Yeah.
What else did I buy to?
Now, you know what? I'm gonna run.
All right.
We got to do this again soon.
We need to do it again. We're gonna.
Yeah, we should do this more often.
We should. But
man, I got a real job, so I'm gonna actually be home more now. So
we'll catch up. We'll do something.
All right, I'll try not to offend that many people next time.
Who are you offending? I couldn't hear.
Yeah, give me time. I'll do it.
I love that. Honestly, I fucking love that. No, what's that wrestler called? Anvil. Is it Anvil?
Oh, I know.
Jim the Anvil Neidhart?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I got to trim this. That's all right. I'll tell you the real reason I have that at some time when we're not on the air.
What's that?
I can't tell you we're on the air. All right, I'm out of here. My kids are downstairs. I can't say this stuff on the air. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Jesus.
Right.
You guys, do either one of you have kids?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
I have 2 cats.
You have 2 cats. One that takes a shit with you.
All right, man.
I love that. I love that picture when you take the picture of the cat in between your legs in a bowl. That's awesome. Got to do more of that.
They love it. They do.
They're cats. I'm out. See you boys later.
Love you.
Vote Donald Trump.
No. Fuck yeah. Fuck Donald Trump.
So,
between you, as it is.
We need to find out how to put this Google Hangout on public so anyone can search.
Yeah, I don't know how. I think it.
What did we do last time? What did we do before?
I don't know. I think
remember that time when we were all drunk and that plonker fucking came into the group chat?
Oh,
do you remember that time?
DMS.
Yeah, no. DMS was in there, and then some next person, random from the public, just joined in the chat.
Yeah, we've got to find a way that's better to more easily for people to join. Because I sent the link to Rob, and it took him a while to realise what was going on. But yeah, we need to figure out.
Like everyone's more or less got a Gmail account, so that's
I think so.
quite open.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm quite pissed off that you've actually got the Fluffy House glow in the dark.
What this?
Oh, fuck you.
I mean,
I'll trade you, honestly, I'll trade you with this one.
if it wasn't glow in the I don't know where this. Oh yeah, there it is. If it wasn't glow in the dark, I'd be tempted, but it's glow in the dark, isn't it? So it's difficult to get rid. I mean, the chrome, as much as beautiful as it is, it's not glow in the dark, is it? I mean, I just love the fact it is a full.
You know, I went and bought the Dolly Oblong.
Oh yeah.
You got your free.
Yeah, I've got the Dolly Oblong here.
Pew pew pew.
I mean, it's such a nice piece. They've done a great job with it, to be fair.
You know, mine's quite shit quality. Can I show
What?
you? Look at this. It looks like a fucking dog's chewed on it.
Is it? No, mine's pretty good.
No, my shit.
Have you been chewing on it?
No, I fucking haven't, but look at it. You see it?
I think I can't tell from the screen.
It's like someone's bitten it and just thought, fuck it, I'll paint over it.
No.
But yeah, I'm still happy with it. Like, I've always, since we started Toy Chronicle and discovered Dolly Oblong,
yeah,
I've always wanted her to have a fucking production, Doddy.
Yes. Yeah, me too. And the fact that she's got one eventually.
And she's got one. Sorry, it's not she. The whole family's got one. Fucking, because it is a family. I'm so happy for her. And hopefully the second one's probably the one with the wheel thing that goes wrong.
I mean, that'd be pretty special, but I can't see them ever doing that.
No, I can't, because they're not going to change the body, are they?
No.
But what other one is going to be, I hope... do you remember when Macbeth got customized by Carlos, where it works?
Yeah,
Do you remember that drummer?
I've got his piece up here.
Exactly. I hope that fucking gets made.
I've got the drummer up here.
I know that you've got it, because I blogged about it, and then you went and fucking hassled Carlos.
No, I'll be honest. Like,
What he got fucking famous.
We blogged about the guitarist, if you remember, and then I touched with him and said, "I want to buy the guitarist." I said, "Look, I want that." And he said, "Oh, I'm not selling that. I'll make you a new one." And then he made the drummer. Then from that point, that's how it went down.
All right. But don't you think it's quite funny how we've uncovered a few gems in our 3 years?
Oh, totally.
Existence.
Totally, man. Totally. I think we do something like with the TT spotlight and stuff. I think, like, I was talking to Chris.
What about Schiffer? Did you see Schiffer?
Yeah, Schiffer as well. But I was like, one from DTAs. I was talking to Chris from Horrible Adorables, and he was saying the Toy Chronicle was the first one that actually started covering their kind of stuff, and then it obviously got picked up by the big people.
So you think? But one thing that really strange. I mean, I still like Kid Robot. But one thing that's strange is they don't pick up the Mexican series. And like 4 years, 5 years, they've had quality blind box series and they're still not put out.
Yeah, there's a few there, like the Drunk Roach. Is it?
Jump Ant, you know, like those people just...
There's a few that are putting out some pretty impressive stuff. But maybe Kid Robot are looking at it and going, they're doing mighty fine by themselves. Do they need us picking it up? Do they need us jumping in on this? Like the Mexican sort of series twice a year is selling out like pretty much straight away. Does anybody need to step in and I don't know, make that kind of difference to them? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm fairly sure that Kid Robot know what they're doing.
No, so
They're probably seeing like the Mexican stuff and.
Right, talk about frigging platforms though. Getting back to the Teddy Troopers.
Yes, the Teddy Troopers.
If they made a blind box series, who would you like to see?
Who would I like to see in a blind box? Teddy Trooper.
Not that I know that they're making a blind box, but I'm just saying, like, if if I was to see, like, who would you like?
You know who I would.
Minus Jump Hall Kaiser, because these are the Peugeot ones. You know, Peugeot Leos.
I know that's the one I've not got. That's the piece I haven't.
You haven't?
No.
You can still buy it on arttoys.
No, you can't. You can't buy it. No. I've looked.
Do you want me to prove you fucking wrong again?
Look, have a look. That's one of the only production pieces of Jump Halls I can't actually get. Most of them.
Right.
I think I've got almost every Jump Hall production piece. I think.
You mean this one?
Yeah, I don't have that one. Fuck off.
I swear you can still buy it, Gary.
You can't. Look, go on the website.
I'm going on there now.
I can't get it. I'm trying to think which other production piece I'm missing. Like,
You know who I really wish that was online right now?
Who?
Is Windy.
Well, she's
Windy
online, but she doesn't have a chat. Like, she's probably
talking it. Like, come on, Windy. I miss you, Windy. Anyway, let me get back to this thing. I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, the last comment from Windy was poor Andy.
Why call me?
I don't know. She must think.
Series 2. Yeah, you can buy it Series 2, you idiot.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
What? Can you buy it separate? I don't want to buy
No, you can't buy it separate. You buy it blind box.
Yeah,
like any other person, you buy it blind box.
Blind boxes no more. Unless it's...
Message Art Toys. Say, look, I'm from the Toy Chronicle. Can you find me the John Paul Kaiser one, please?
I know.
And send me Series 3 while you're at it. Oops.
All right. 2 seconds. I'm going to go for a piss. Wait.
Right, I'll talk to myself. So, in the toy news today, let's have a look. So we have Drunk Punkers. If you go on Instagram, the toychronicle.com. Toy Chronicle. Schiffer's Pump Kid. That's pretty cool. The Vintage Vinyl Club Kaiju Show in Hong Kong. Toy Break's out, so check out Toy Break. Tomodachi Islands, the wooden chains, art pieces. I really want one of those. They're £20 each. Could go on the wall. What else? It's our 3rd birthday. Happy birthday. It's gone past 12. Lucifer's, what are they called? DXs? Gary wrote that, so I don't know. J-Ru's crazy ass Mega Money on sale at kidrobot.com. Yeah, what else? I didn't blog much today. I've been at work. Sorry, guys. Wendy, if you're still working. Wendy, if you're still watching. Yeah, I've been working, so I haven't really had much time to blog. What I'm going to blog tomorrow when I wake up is probably... Let's see what I've got saved up. I have got. Yeah, light sleepers have messaged me on Instagram saying to block this. So I'll probably block that in the morning. The Mickey Mouse Doom figure, so I'll block that in the morning when I wake up.
Are you still talking to yourself?
Yeah, I'm talking to whoever one person is probably watching. Light sleepers have messaged us on Instagram, Gary.
Who did? Light sleepers.
Yeah, so they did this MF Doom figure, Mickey Mouse.
Oh yeah.
So told us to blog about that. I'll be happy to do that later. Or if you're still awake, you can do that.
Oh, did you see the list I put together?
No, I didn't. I failed on that one, mate. I'll tell you.
I mean, it was more from I was just trying to think of things that I've thought about, and there's like 10 things that just off the top of my head I was like, well, we have to talk about those.
Which is a good thing, because I lose track. What I do is whenever I see something, I'll just screen capture it, and then I can always remember what the hell I'm going to blog about when I've got 2 minutes to spare.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I did get recently is the...
Oh, you fucker, you really got one? What's it like in real life? Because they look minting. Did you play about with it?
Yeah, I actually have.
The balance, right? The proper balance, right? You got all 3?
I got the original 3.
Did you... What, in New York, or did you buy them before?
No, well, I was at the signing when Kevin was signing.
Yeah.
My Plastic Heart, and I was talking to Vinny, and
How is Vinny?
Oh, Vinny's really nice. I really like the guy.
Did he know that we actually blog about his store without sponsorship?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the sponsorship idea, it's difficult to try and get people to...
I know, I'm just pulling your leg, mate.
I know. But
you know for a fact, Vinny, if you're actually watching this, yeah, I know for a fact that you keep a close eye on the Toy Chronicle.
Yeah.
Because the exclusives that you get, there's no way on earth that you would have found those exclusives yourself. Hint, hint, a lot of Korean artists who we blog about.
No, but I think he knows. He obviously knows about us, and he just needs to work out what his budgeting is for, like, ad and stuff. It's probably
don't. I mean, not to get the wrong idea. I think advertisement, yeah, fair enough. But we're in this scene together. Like, obviously, we blog our heart away when he sends information or anything that he's got that catches our eye, whether he's sponsorship or not. Like, that's not we're down to.
Yeah,
but My Plastic Heart has really got it spot on.
Well, I always think if you're going to make a success or anything, you need a store and a gallery, and they've got both, and I think that kind of works for themselves.
Have you ever been to My Plastic Heart?
Have
you ever? Is it quite spacious enough for?
No,
it's tiny.
It's the tiniest place in the world. Like, it's like if you
tiny, then my.
Yeah, probably. No, but it's weird because, like, it fits a lot in, but it is a tiny place, and it's got like a wall of gallery space, and then it's got the store space. And it's not like...
Is Woot Bear bigger or My Plastic Heart bigger? Like,
it's
Woot
weird.
Bear's quite wide.
Woot Bear's quite wide in a way that it kind of it makes it look bigger, but I think it's quite a with My Plastic Heart. It's very narrow space, and it works, but it is a very small space.
I'll tell you, if you get the chance to go to Chicago, one store that blew me away was Roto Fugu.
Oh yeah,
It is fucking huge, Gary.
I can imagine.
It is massive.
But were they the best store
I think so.
in 2000?
DTA, they were the best store.
I know they won that, but are they?
No, I don't think it's the best store. Like, sorry, Roto. I honestly, I love what
believe
you do,
the guys.
but I don't think it's the best store.
I believe they were kind of lucky in the sense that they announced what they announced in sort of like September, and it kind of like grew in something and it helped. But I don't know if
I mean, it's a good store. Don't put me wrong.
Yeah.
I really don't think it's maybe best. I don't know, because online, I don't know. I don't shop at Rotovui because delivery price points are fair. You know, like
it doesn't
we
work.
could argue about this all day long, but
It doesn't work. It doesn't work for us in the sense that like collecting display does, because we're not American collectors. We're European, so we're looking for a good
best shows and stuff. You know, there's a lot out there. There's kind of a lot.
But what else have I got? Oh, so like not only did I get the Tsunami,
yeah.
I went because the thing was I was saying to Kevin and Vinny, oh shit, I missed out. So I was at the DTA shows, and Kevin came up and he gave me a bag with all three in. He was like, "Oh, here you go. Thank you for the support." And I'm like, "Seriously?" I was like, "Oh, I love these." So then, to help him out, I actually went to his store and bought, whilst I was in New York, because I knew I was in there, the glow in the dark versions. These were the original versions that he did.
So you're gonna send me one of those, mate?
What do you want, the green one or the blue one?
Blue one.
We'll maybe look at that. So these were like the original versions.
You remember when we first fucking saw his stuff?
I remember. Yeah, I remember.
Remember it? I was like, no one's done this type of stuff before.
No, yeah, nobody's done like a resin game. And if you look compared to,
and they've got faces and everything on them, like it's not just a spinny top. Like the detail is crazy, right?
From what he did in these the original sort of like Robotop kind of design, which is real nice, to what he did in these pieces, is
mental.
Absolutely mental. He has absolutely killed it with these, and I imagine
the one that you're holding now. That's the latest one, right?
No, this is the this is the latest.
The last release, right?
It's the latest sculpt, but not the late colorway. So like he did the colorways. He did orange, purple, and green, and I've got blue, red, and yellow.
See, that's what I like about. I mean, something totally different. That's what gets me
interested. But the thing is, like, if you look, it's just like the sculpting is just absolutely insane.
Cleaner.
It's you couldn't get any cleaner. Like everything is perfect. Like everything is absolutely unreal, smooth. Like there's no way you think this is resin. Like there's no way. Like it's just.
But it is resin, right?
Oh yeah, it is. But it's just there's no way you can think this is resin. Like he's managed to. If you look at like the I don't know if you can see it on the screen. Like there's a little.
Gary, why don't you just fucking rip it open, mate?
I know I should do. Right, this is the original one. If you look, he's got like a look. You see, like there's a little.
Yeah.
And after it spins quite well, but you can't really. Let's see if
I can see cock, mate.
Yeah. Wait. I'm gonna try and.
Gary, your fucking camera's wrong, mate.
No, I'm trying to find like No, I can't do it.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though. Yeah,
I'm trying to find, cause like if you look at them side by side, you got like a little knob on the old one, but it's more
refined
on this one. And when I look at it and I spin the new one, it spins beautifully, like it really does. But then the old one, actually. Oh yeah, the old one spins a lot better. now that I'm going out of the bag, the old one spins so much better. Oh,
Kevin,
Kevin,
shit out me.
The old one spins better. The old one by a million miles.
Are you sure that it's just not one of your left hand and one's your right hand, mate?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out, like if it is or not, but. No, the old one spins better. No, the old one spins better. Let's try and get it just normal. Oh, shit, I'm just throwing it on the floor. I think the old one might spin better. Yeah, the old one spins a lot better on that little knob. Yeah, the old one spins better. It is what it is. I'll speak to Kevin. I'm sorry, Kevin. I like the old ones. I like the new ones.
Yo, got enough. What was this Boba Fett then?
Oh, yeah.
If you see his paintwork, it's improved so much.
What, to the new one? To the one?
I didn't. No, this was just on my desk, so I saw it on the floor.
Which one's that?
The Boba Fett thing.
What, the wet one?
Yeah, one. What else is going? What else is lying around?
I'll tell you what I have lying around.
What?
The
Oh, you sick bastard!
Butowski. I haven't opened this one either. I'll open it.
It's glow in the dark, right?
Yeah, of course.
Glow it up.
This is one that I like really interested. So there's two pieces to this one. There's the I get out of the bag.
Is that signed?
No, there's no way to sign it. It's too tiny.
Sign the backing card or something.
No. I don't care for signed stuff.
Yeah,
we're talking sort of
fucking hell. Look at the detail. Did you know that it takes him 3 days to sculpt that damn thing?
What?
You know, the skull and whatever, like it takes him like 3 days to do that.
I can't, like,
because every single one is like, it's not. Yeah, it's crazy.
I look at that and I'm just like, I just can't figure out like how he managed to do it.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's insane. Like what he actually does to create this sort of wonderful little Woot bear.
It might sound easy, but it's totally not. No way.
I don't think anyone can make this sound easy. This is just. I mean, I don't think you can really tell from.
No, you got to see it in hand, but the size, I would understand if it was a big one.
Yeah.
I swear a big one would be easier than that 3 inch. Is it 3 inch? 2 inch?
3 inch? No, this is fucking
2 inch. 1.5.
How big is this? This is just an inch. This is
an inch?
Yeah. This one's just an inch.
So an inch figure, imagine him sculpting that infected part first. And then he's got to double cast the damn thing.
Yeah.
By hand.
Doesn't make any sense. Like it really, Like you can see it inside the resin, like how much it is.
Right. You know what? That colorway should have been Toy Chronicle colorway. Just saying.
Maybe, but I did actually pick up the. I don't know if you can.
The skelly.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. You can see like the.
A little bit more. A bit more.
It's just insane. It really like. It's just crazy, what he's done with that. Like it's just screwed in.
You know what I don't like is when people compare him with Jason Freeman.
Nah, it's two different things.
Totally different. Not totally different, but same, but different, whatever.
Oh yeah, I think it's two different things. Like, this isn't Jason Free. I don't look at this piece and say, this is Jason Freeney. This could be...
Nah, it's totally different. Totally separate.
I have no idea what I'm going to do with these two pieces. Like,
stick them on your fucking shelf, mate.
Yeah, but I'm fairly sure I'll probably eat them.
Why don't you get some glue dots?
Glue dots. I hate the fucking glue dots, the bastard. Although, I'll tell you what, when I was Comic-Con this time, Aaron and Martian Toys had like this special sort of like sticky thing. I don't know what it was. I need to find
heard some horror stories on that one, mate.
But it seemed to hold them up. So
it held them up, but I heard one or two didn't get stuck on a bit too hard, mate.
Were there? I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't hear those. What else have I? What else do you want to see?
I haven't bought much.
I did get a pretty cool Tiki.
Sweet. Open it up.
From Nemo.
Yep. Did you actually get to meet Nemo?
No, he wasn't there this year.
He was there last year, right?
Yeah, he was there last year. So I met him there last year, but this is...
Oh, sweet, you know. Honestly, he does one of the best Tiki...
Oh, yeah.
He does a lot of Tiki stuff, which are wicked.
Oh,
was
yeah.
that at TTC Toys?
Yeah. But the thing is, I actually didn't... Because, honestly, the day that I was at Comic-Con was mental. Like, unreal. Like, there's just so many people. It just killed me. And I managed to get most pieces that I wanted to. But outside that, it was hard to sort of get around and sort of like, not just get around and...
Was it that packed compared to the year before?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was way busier than last year. By a million miles. It was insane.
So you didn't feel as relaxed as when Rob had his booth?
No. I think Rob had his booth last year and he that helped sort of like I could have a beer and stuff. And it was it was nice, like relaxing, but it was still insane. But this year was just absolutely mental. Like unreal the amount of people that were on the shop floor. It wasn't fun.
Yeah, I knew that it wasn't fun when I didn't hear from you for 4 days.
Yeah. I just couldn't.
So, I actually, going on about cons, you going to 5 Points, right?
Yeah, I hope to.
Say 90% sure.
Yeah, 90% sure.
So, my plan is straight after ToyCon, UK.
Yeah.
Fly over to Hong Kong, go over to Thailand again.
Okay.
Which should give us enough coverage globally.
Yeah. I think it'll be quite cool. I think...
But I don't know... a few people have said, like, go to Singapore and Taipei and Korea. But I don't know the market there. like for the blog, obviously, Korea and Thailand have really, struck a big chord. I think, I don't know, I was talking to John saying about the Koreans do a lot more character-based things to sell on as licensing for the future. So, say like you're an artist or you want to get your work covered, they'll always make a toy or a character. Say like the West use a portfolio, they use, I've made this character, you can license it in the future. I think that's what they do. Collectors in Thailand, they are really, really, they've got the moolah for sure. So I don't know practically what I want to do next year.
I think we both, like you like the East, I like the West. Like,
The East is definitely a lot more cute based or straight up kaiju. The West is more, it's best of both worlds.
Yeah.
I think that's how we distinguish our different tastes.
Yeah, but I think it works quite well that we have those different, like, being...
At least it can compare and take, the West can take tips from the West and vice versa. I think it's a healthy lifestyle if people open up their eyes and see what they're coming up with.
Yeah. But I think, what was I going to say? I don't know, it's gone. I feel.
Actually, go on your shelf and show me that marshmallow man from John. The marshmallow man, the top shelf. Yeah, I've not seen that up close.
So
I bought your fucking T-shirt from NE40s.
Did you?
Yeah, I bought it today.
Oh, you bought one?
Yeah, I fucking bought one.
Which one did you
I
buy?
wanted the cap at first, and I thought, nah, I'm not going to wear the cap too much. So I bought the same black one.
Oh, the same black one as this?
Yeah, man.
It's nice, man. I like
I love it. I saw it, I thought, I need to buy that. I was so tempted either to buy the cap or the T-shirt.
No, the T-shirt's probably better. Yeah, the T-shirt's a good buy. So, like, with the
The eyes are crazy, man.
He's done a really good job. Like, it's obviously like it's a Game of Thrones inspired.
Yeah.
But I just think he just does a justice to it. It just makes it work. And it's very basic. Obviously like his basic attire.
He's a bastard.
He's got
I don't get how he can. Look at the size of him, man. He can work on that little fucking paintbrush. I don't understand.
I don't know, does it? But I don't know how he does any of it. So I just put it in my cabinet and go, oh, he's done it.
What should I get?
Close it.
Oh, I bought my first fucking Funko, mate.
Which Funko? Oh, the Jared Leto.
Well, is it? Well, it is Funko, but it's Vinyl Idol, isn't it? Like, I had to buy it after watching the film.
Yeah.
Did you watch the film?
Yeah.
What do you think of it? I thought it was all right.
I quite like the film. I'll be honest, I like the film.
All right, so the Joker wasn't in it that much, but it's not called the Joker, right? It's called the Suicide Squad. But yeah.
But I think they probably set that up in a way that they can use him again in other films. So I don't particularly mind.
Is that your fucking 17th beer, mate?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 15th. 15th beer.
Do you get that monthly subscription things though? You get two?
I get two different ones. So I have like I have one that gets picked by the company, and they do like a monthly sort of like review. So like they'll go to a different region and they'll pick 8 beers from that region, and I get whatever. But then there's a London-based one where I can pick 12 beers, and I can handpick those, so I can choose which one I want to go with. So if there's 6 beers that I fancy, one that I like, I can pick those plus 6 new beers. Whereas actually in this box that I got delivered today, there's not many.
Talk about beers, yeah.
Yeah.
When I was watching Urban Vinyl Daily's YouTube video and spotted that they used my banner, they also get sponsored by beer companies. So why don't you start doing that, mate?
Maybe that's what we need to do. I don't know.
Sorry, Travis, but yeah.
Sorry, Travis. You used our image. we won't hold it against you.
I love you, Travis, but yeah. We should take a tip off Urban Vinyl Daily and get some beer money for Gary Rosansky. Is that Rosansky or Rosansky?
Rosansky.
Yeah. It would be cool, though, if you got beer sponsor.
I'd like to get any sponsor, to be honest. Just one that just threw money at us. But we'll see. It might not happen.
I'm not fucking tripping, mate.
But what else did I get? I think the only final piece that I'd got was the...
Yeah, I didn't see that. I saw that briefly when you and Pedro were on.
Yeah.
Does that really glow or not?
I'm not trying
that
because obviously I was looking to do the glow in the dark thing, and I obviously you saw what I was glowing in the dark, and it looked pretty cool. But I want that little torch to try and give it a little blast. I want everyone to get the.
Did you buy one? Did you buy that UV light?
Yeah.
Has it come through?
It's coming. It should be in next week. So when it arrives, I'm gonna do like a little blast. Give it a minute, and then let it spin. That's what I planned.
So yeah, you sold the Dolly Oblong purple one still on Kid Robot, mate.
I did. Oh, excuse me. I did see it on there. I'm surprised. I am. I thought it had sold out.
Me too. So when I saw that, I was like, fuck. Like, I really need it.
I really need it. But I need to figure out what it costs to ship. Because if I can find it on eBay that ships cheaper, then I'll probably buy it on eBay. But I do need it.
We need to ask Collect and Display if we're gonna ship some over.
No. Excuse me. It's just a Kia exclusive. It'll never come to. It'll never come to the merchandiser. It'll just be a Kid Robot exclusive.
You'll be surprised.
I don't know. I think maybe it will. It'll just stay as a Kia.
Hopefully you're right. Like, hopefully exclusives do stay exclusives, because that beats the objective. But yeah. Are you tired, mate?
I'm tired now. I was up till 3 a.m. last night. I'm up till 2 a.m. tonight.
I was surprised that I finished work that early.
Yeah, you finished out quite early, right?
Fucking I legged it, mate. Oh, alright. This is a sneak preview for you, mate.
Should we?
Are you ready for this?
Should we sneak preview John Paul?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Let me get this off.
Oh, Woo Bear. That looks bigger than it should be.
It is.
What size is that? 6?
I reckon it's the size of my, so about 3 inches.
3 inches.
So a bit bigger than your 1 inch. Just saying.
It is small. I put it away, but it is. Yeah, it's got to be about 1 inch. But if you got 3 inch of that, the problem with this is it's perfect. There's nothing.
If it was bigger, I wouldn't like it as much. I don't think because
But
it's too small. You just see the detail and you think, "Fuck me, that's amazing."
but it's the smoothness of it. Like there's something.
Any bubbles at all?
Huh?
Is there any bubbles? Like
No. And okay, Hulk will probably kill me. But I'll be honest, there's bubbles in this. I don't know if there should be.
ooh.
But there's a number of bubbles in this one. And I look at it and I appreciate the craft, but should it have bubbles in it? I don't know. Like when I see
Wait, is it on the surface or inside? If it's on the surface, that's
I don't know. It's not. It's in the inside.
Mana could not have done that. Mana has. Is it Mana or Manta? Mana, right?
Yeah.
Mana, right?
Well,
They
there's-
do super. Like, it can't. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but yeah.
I don't know.
You know, that really is so neon. Like, it makes my webcam screen go a bit blurry.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I mean,
Can you see?
everything is almost perfect, but there is a few bubbles.
Is it inside or surface?
No, inside.
Inside I can take, but I don't know. I when you see me review, when I review things, I pick out the smallest fucking thing.
But I think the thing is, like, I don't know if you can.
I can't see, mate.
It's,
Don't tell me it's on the edge.
It's right on the smack bang in the middle of his eyes.
Hawk, give a fucking discount or refund, mate. I'm just pissing around.
No, I mean, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if it should be the case. I look at it and it's just. I think the problem is, it is smack bang in the middle of his eye. This little bubble. Whereas, like, there's a few bubbles in his body.
Yeah, that the focus isn't on the body though. It's always going to be the head.
It's the head, and it's just this. The bubbles.
Third eye, mate.
It's quite dark. Let's see if I can take a picture. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, man.
This is the thing. It's like I know Hulk does like the ultimate. He does a fucking.
No, he does the ultimate finishing and stuff. So I
Let's see if I can. All right. Yeah, I got a picture. I'll send you his picture, Andy, and you can let me know if I should be being a dick about it. I mean, I'm not a dick about it.
it's not being about a dick. It's just, you know, a guy of Hulk, you can't QC every single freaking piece that you're going through. Have you seen it yet?
I'm sending it now. I sent it to you. I sent it to your Gmail and your TTC. TTC.
You know, I hate my TTC email.
Yeah, do you know what
It
you?
never comes through properly. I don't get notifications on it. That would piss me off, Gary. I'm sorry. That. Good job that's yours, not mine.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah. You know, I scrutinize. I mean, you know when Rob said to us, I wish I was still on, but when he asked me, what do I class as shit when we need to blog?
Yeah.
Our news is our news, our reviews is our reviews. That's what we change differently now. Obviously, we filter out real crap shit.
Yeah.
That doesn't appeal to me because I don't want to waste my time even if it's 5 minutes, even if it's 10 minutes. I don't want to waste my time. But if someone sends something in or bought and it's shit, I'm gonna say that it's shit.
Yeah,
And
I know that. And maybe I need to. Maybe I'm going to speak to Hook. I think he's.
Well, I told you, Colin Big C, he bought the smaller one, and
Yeah,
this is
I mean, it is a special. Like, if I look at it as a special piece, it's nice. It's not smooth. It's quite grainy. Like it's definitely got a very sort of like almost concrete touch to it.
I don't mind that because it's a smaller one, and I get Hope wants to be it to have a DIY, which was the main so-called focus on.
Yeah.
But to have on the big one that you've got, I don't know. I couldn't live with that, mate. That's the honest truth. I love Hook's work to honest bits, but that bubble would piss me off.
I think more of the problem. Oh shit! More of the problem was it's smack bang right in the middle of his eyes.
In the middle. If it was on the body, the arm, or the backside, I wouldn't care too much. But like you said, it's on the middle of its fucking forehead, mate.
Yeah. But I do appreciate the fact that the 4 inches a very much.
I wish I bought one, you know. I really wish I bought one.
It's almost like a concrete version, the way that it's been delivered. Like it's not smooth. It's very sort of uneven. It'd be interesting to see how Hook. It'd be interesting to see how John Paul deals with it.
Oh, so you're really gonna send it to John then?
Yeah, I've got one for the collection, and I'm going to send this one to John Paul. I want him to do something with it, but it's
what theme?
What theme? I don't know. I said to John, you've got whatever you want to do with it.
Give him a hard theme, innit? Fucking make him test his.
I mean, that'd be easy enough to do, but I don't want him to charge me extra.
Fuck off. We do too much for him.
Well, I know that. You know it. No, there's actually, like, when I look at this,
there must be something in your mind that you want him to turn that into.
No, it's kind of like, I want it to sit. I'll be honest, I want it to sit across side this one. But what do I do? Do I make it very
No,
similar?
you don't want it similar.
Or do I just try and make it completely the opposite?
Would you mind it being total opposite?
I don't know, I mean, that's like a really dapper kind of like.
Yeah, I like that dapper one though. I really, really do.
Waistcoat, sort of like stompers. Do I just give it like the old, like an old school kind of punk, like the Converse, sort of like really sort of dirty punk, rather than sort of like the.
Oh, it's hard, you know.
Yeah.
When I told him to do that damn sashimi fish, I just said, look, just do whatever you want to do, mate.
Oh shit. Alright, let's see what the crack is.
Who's been messaging?
I'm about to talk to Hook.
Oh shit.
Alright. Should we call it an end?
Yeah, let's call it a day.
I think
I've got a lot ahead of me tomorrow, mate.
Yeah.
Fucking...
Are you going to IKEA tomorrow? I'm going to IKEA tomorrow.
Yeah. You going to IKEA? Check what I bought from IKEA. New shelves, mate. Wait for this.
Oh, I'm not getting new shelves. I'm getting new wardrobes.
But fucking
What did you break?
a shelf. So this sticks onto the wall. You see, and then put my fucking
Oh,
toys
so that sits anywhere where you want it to sit.
anywhere I want to sit, mate.
Have you got lights?
No, but I did see some. Do you have a Tiger shop in London?
Yeah. Yeah.
We've got some cool fucking LED lights there. Cheap as chips, mate. You can search them on. LED lights. I think they're like £4. You should check it out. Right. Happy birthday.
3 years, man. We've nailed it. Honestly, 3 years is fucking an epic sort of stance.
For sure.
We've still got a lot of way to go. We know that. But I think we're between three of us, we're killing it.
Definitely.
We really are.
Before you go, let me have a look at that Ferg custom from John.
Which one?
The fucking cat custom. The glowing bell one.
Cat custom. Let me find that. Oh. This glow in the dark one?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Fucking man.
I mean, obviously, the fact that it's glow in the dark makes me.
Yeah, you know what? This past year, yeah, every single glow in the dark, all I think about is your punk ass.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
So, I'm the same. I like my glow in the dark sort of obsession has got really bad.
Yo, did you see my post about the cocks today?
Yes, I liked it.
Did you see the hot dog thing?
Yes. I do like.
Honestly, yeah, to be honest, I don't know whether it's Google Translate or not, but he deliberately made it look like a cock, right?
I liked how you went. Oh, the new XXX whatever it is coming. CUMING.
Yeah.
I'm just like, we're going there. This is where we're going.
But yeah, he deliberately did that, right?
Yeah.
It had to be a cock. Would you buy one, Gary?
If it was
If the price was right, would you buy one?
If it was glow in the dark.
I'll tell him to make glow in the dark.
If you make it glow in the dark, I'd buy it. I don't care. I'll buy it.
I was supposed to go to London Comic Con, mate.
Oh, I can't think of anything worse. What, this weekend?
Yeah.
No.
But suddenly, I'm not going down now. I got Toy Chronicle passes, but
No.
I can't go.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to go anyway.
No,
I can't think of anything worse. Just shithole.
Have you been before?
Yeah.
Was it that bad?
Yeah. It's not worth us going. It's not worth.
Was it just cosplay?
It's cosplay, but there's just millions of people. It's not like it's anyway enjoyable for anybody.
That's right, because it would have cost me £30 a dog to take him to the kennels.
Oh yeah,
It
definitely.
would have taken me £50 in fuel to go there and come back. So it's not a cheap fucking day. But I'm not coming now.
It's probably wise.
Did you go to Thingamabob's gallery opening?
Oh.
Riker's gallery.
Oh, I never went in the end. I was working. I by the time I finished, I just didn't get there.
Yeah, you had a hard week that week, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a shit fucking week. It was like the week before I went
Flying.
on.
It was 3 days before you were flying, I think.
Yeah, it was just an absolute shit fest. I didn't manage it. Oh shit.
Alright then, peace. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning.
Is it 2 o'clock? Oh, it's 10 past 2. 20 past 2.
I don't know how this is gonna span out. You might as well either save the video or delete it or whatever.
I don't know how it's going to work, to be honest.
But we're gonna have to.
It's been a good chat, though.
Yeah, we're gonna have to Google how we can get people to interact without having to faff around so much. Check on YouTube, innit? People might have.
We got obviously Rob and Felix, which is pretty cool. So I think it's almost like we need somebody in advance, like, oh, we'll grab 2 people to like be chatting, and then see what happens. But yeah,
I think in the long run it'll be cool.
I think it'd be quite cool. It's open chatting here. It's not edited. It's like, it's me. I'm pissed drunk. I'm talking to you. Talk to me and see what happens.
I'm actually reading. I'm reading the YouTube messages. Are you reading them? Sorry, Wendy, if you're watching this, I've missed every single one of your messages. Are you reading it?
I've seen them. Yeah, we need to figure out how to make it more real time. So like when they message, we speak, kind of thing.
Just these ones are pre-ordered from Tokyo. I can't remember what it was. That Brick Baby. Wendy ordered the Brick Baby. When you made a serious point, Funko never ends. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I mean,
let's call it quits, and we can
yeah, call it quits because I'm dropping off, mate. Honestly,
yeah, I'm dying.
Peace. We should make this like once a month or something.
We should make a difference. We should make it once a month.
You make it once a month. Don't go all like once a week or some shit like that. At least once a month, Friday nights. Yeah. Job done, mate. Whoever wants a point of view, promote their own work, artists or whatever. Yeah, done.
Yeah, we should just get people like on board once a month and talk shit and just
have it out.
Unedited. Just who gives a shit?
Definitely. For sure. All right, peace.
Love you. Have a good weekend. Sleep well.